This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
A very warm welcome to Santarém Cricket Ground for match number 43 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. Good morning, wherever you're joining us from around the world. I'm Shovan Ganaik, delighted to be bringing you all the action on the European Cricket Network. Rangers have won the toss and elected to bat first. Here's the first ball. It's down the leg side, straight away off the mark. The team RNG, the men in blue. And today's contest features Lisbon Supergiants, second 11, who are bottom of the points table, taking on Rangers Cricket Club, who are also mid-table, 7th. Let me go through all the names participating in this contest. For Lisbon Supergiants, they have got Shani Patel, Zahinzib Ali, Anup Kumar Srivastav, Shivankar Sharma, Shivraj Singh, Mohammad Jaffrey, Vishal Kumar Patel, Lakshay Sharma. Has got a little bit of bat to that. The bowler was slightly excited. As going down the leg side, he has to be a little careful here. As a batter, you need to know whichever ball you are flicking on towards that on side. Look at the bowler's reaction. Looks like it was a definite catch. Dropped by the fielder. Going back to the lineups, you've got Adil Asif, Lakshay Sharma, Ikram Patel, Ronak Patel. And for Rangers Cricket Club, you've got Saeed Islam, Shehwag Martin, Tahir Ahmed, Mohammad Sadad Hussain, Mohammad Islam, Rashil Khan, Mohammad Rabiul Islam, Fazal Rabi, and Shah Nurullah. So Rangers Cricket Club have won the toss and elected to bat. But remember, the last time around, they also won the toss and decided to bat, and it went against them. That's outside edge, but there's protection at third. Very good field placing. We'll come back for the second run. A little bit of misfield down there from the fielder. So the toss going in favor of the Rangers Cricket Club. The weather. Let's look at the conditions here in Santarém. It's a beautiful start to the morning. Mostly sunny skies. Temperature currently around 21 degrees. The temperature is expected to rise quickly. And by the middle of the morning, we could be approaching the high 20s. Mostly sunny morning. Light breeze currently. But no significant threat of rain. That's a very good news. And hasn't been able to bowl that channel outside off stump. Jaffrey has this action also, taking the ball in, little similar to the angle that Jasprit Bumrah bowls. So he has to start outside off. Then only he'll finish at the leg stump of the right-hander. That's a better delivery. Yes. Oh, not given. Not given. It looks perilously close. Have a second look. Oh, might have missed the leg stump. Because it's jacked back in. That's the issue when you're bowling from that angle. Umpires generally don't give that out. Very good umpiring. And another erratic delivery from Jaffrey. Had struggled in the very first over. And when we are bowling the new ball with that angle, coming back in, should have bowled few overs before the begin of this contest. For that reason, he's struggling. That's a good one. Better line and length. It's excellent visibility here. Full 40 over game expected. No significant rain threat. And looking at the pitch, also looks like a good one. Had a quick look at the surface. It's appearing firm, dry, nicely prepared. That dipped, and the batter somehow manages to put it away for a single. He gets off the mark, Muhammad Islam. It's 8 for no loss. But historically, we have seen Santarem has offered a very good platform for all the stroke makers out there. If you are playing T20 cricket, this is one of the best places to bat. We also saw in the last week a couple of 200 scores. The bounce tends to be relatively consistent, has allowed batters to trust the surface. And you've seen sorts where the batters have trusted their natural instincts, are able to assess the conditions. This can be a little interesting period. First couple of overs, maybe the third as well. It's fresh morning surface. We've seen some movement in the air. Might just get enough assistant. If he hits that probing length around that top of off, has been a massive challenge. And looking at things now, it might be the first sign of spin. Interesting. So the captain hasn't relied much with the pace. He has given straight away an over to the spinner. I thought once the ball gets older, it would have been better for him. It's quite an interesting action. Easy pickings for Muhammad Islam here. Might not get huge turn. He relies a lot on his accurate lengths and clever variations. But more importantly, will he get that rip of the ball? That's Shani Patel. Shani bowls shot, and he has picked up quite nicely from Martin. That's whacked with disdain. He is watching the ball pretty close. New ball generally comes in. And when you have that kind of mentality to play some attacking strokes, it becomes easier for you. It's a very good start for Martin. And now Patel has to think twice before bowling shot. It's 13 for no loss. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. It's a very good week coming up. That's down the leg side. That has been the problem for the bowlers so far featured in the first couple of overs. They haven't been able to stick to one line and length. So this is the first match of the day, match number 43, Lisbon Super Giants second 11 facing Rangers Cricket Club. Then you have got Orish second 11 facing Precious Cricket Club. The third match of the day, when Vinny Sandhu comes in, that's a Brothers 11 Portugal facing the Tiger Strikers. He keeps on bowling short, an erratic line. For Sunny Patel, he has to be a little careful. If Martin would have got a little bit back to that, it would have been another boundary. As I mentioned, for Rangers Cricket Club, the last time they played, they won the toss and elected to bat. That was match number 38. Short ball again. Neat looking stroke for no run. So Santarem Cricket Ground, it was played Saturday on 18th of July. We're against Lisboa Panthers. Rangers Cricket Club batting first, putting a total of 159 for 5. And then Lisboa chasing it down at the very last ball, beating Rangers Cricket Club by 3 wickets. Comes down the track, a miss stumping. He hasn't been good so far behind the stumps. He has to be a little careful here. We're talking about Lakshay Sharma. It's pretty difficult as well when the batter is charging at the bowler, and then you have so much of movable objects that you're not able to focus on that white cherry. He keeps on providing extras for the opposition. There's a very different lineup that played the previous game. Sehwag Martin and Muhammad Islam. Muhammad Islam batted at 3, Sehwag Martin batted at 5, and they both have been given the opportunity to open in this match where Tahir Ahmed and Sarfraz Nizar both came and they really played fantastic cricket. I'm pretty sure they're not available for this game, so 2 changes there. slightly shorter off the back foot. A single. That's 26 from 34 from Tahir Ahmed and Sarfraz Nizar. 55, half century to him. Couple of overs done. It's 19 for no loss. And Mohammad Islam batted at 4 the previous game. Rabiul Islam 12. And then Sehwag Martin scored 20 of 13. Russell Khan was out first ball. Majid Khan as well. So in that game, they had a very good opening partnership. That's 90 for 1. I'm talking about Rangers Cricket Club in the previous game. So far, so good for them. It has been a bright start. 19 for no loss. For the Lisbon Super Giants, this tournament has been quite tricky. Honestly, they haven't played their best cricket so far. They're languishing at the bottom of the table with no wins on the board, with minus 6.064 as net run rate. We're talking about Rangers Cricket Club. They've got 3 wins, 3 losses, a positive net run rate. They have a full potential to qualify for the playoffs. There's a lot of teams are stuck in 8 points as well. As you've got Lisbon, Kings 11, New Park Friendship, BTCC Lisbon. Oh dear, oh dear. You definitely can't bowl that inside the power play when you're bowling with the new ball. Lisbon Super Giants, it just tells you the story. They have struggled massively so far. They haven't been able to gather any momentum or class throughout the tournament. So they have to restrict the Rangers Cricket Club between 150 to 160, or else it'll be an uphill task to chase in the second innings. As we all know, Rangers Cricket Club have got a very good bowling lineup. That short ball, pretty well timed, but that's not the length you want to bowl. It's short and it's coming off the bat. There's no real velocity behind that. Has to be a little careful of what he's trying to bowl here. And one more wide. Saying hi to Paolo Campini, Hawk, and also we've got Malik Furqan, Broken, Cricket Volume, got Tawfiq Ahmad, Uzi, Azim Ansari. Plenty of people already joined the chat. I hope Paolo Campini Montelius is having a great time covering this contest. LSG second 11 facing Rangers. Absolutely, Montelius. It's Chauvin G here. Doing the first couple of games. Then Vinny Shandu will be doing the third game. A lot of people have already started to predict their scores. What will be the total that they'll be looking forward to? Looking forward to this contest because it has got plenty of spice. Honestly, at one stage, you know that the standing gaps is already there. Rangers Cricket Club are sitting pretty in the 7th place with 6 points, a run rate of plus 0.777. They're right on the heels of the top 6 teams. Top 6 teams all have 8 or more points. So they've won the toss and decided to bat. For that reason, they want to put a big total on the board. While the Lisbon second 11 are currently dead last at 14th in the standings, 0 wins across 6 games, a devastatingly low net run rate of minus 6.064. 3 overs done, it's 25 for no loss. Sometimes this horrific net run rate has also indicated the first 3 overs that LSG bowling unit is bleeding runs heavily, especially the extras. For Rangers, The top order just gets to walk out on a fresh track. They were looking to play some swing, bowling of top notch, but here they have been completely unburdened by the scoreboard pressure against a struggling attack. Shani Patel, short ball, it has got a little bit of extra bounce. Also talking about the dominance, it's quite psychological. A winless team on a 6-game losing streak, mentally fragile, but putting on a massive total on the board effectively will kill the game. Might be the first one, and Shani Patel gets his vengeance here. Out of nowhere, he has picked up a wicket. That was fuller delivery. The batter misread the line and the length of the ball, played all around it. The first wicket down for Rangers CC, while Lisbon Super Giants will absolutely welcome this wicket. We're looking forward that Rangers will pile on the runs early, but they have lost the wicket of Sehwag Martin. And the captain has done a great job. He has the luxury of rotating the bowlers. And now Sunny Patel, bowling a classic line and length, has done a very good job so far. The first over was not right, but the second one has got his act together and has produced a gem. We spoke plenty about the fast bowlers getting assistance for the spinner. We've seen bounce on this track. As a commentator, I can definitely say 150 to 160 will be an excellent total against the struggling LSG second 11. But you can get 165 to 175. Huge scoreboard pressure for the LSG side. So far, the outfield has been quite quick and dry. Very good job by the volunteers. Well maintained ground. I've seen in the previous week as well, the ball has travelled quickly once it beats the inner field. Russell Khan, he'll get good timing for his shots. He'll be rewarded. Oh dear, that's again not the one you want to bowl. And this outfield, fielders have to stay a little bit low and watch the ball close, as you have seen the incidents happening the last couple of weeks. 34-1 so far. It was a one-way traffic, but that wicket has brought that energy back into this contest for LSG second 11. They'll be looking to build something from the adversity. It's pretty hard for a side who has lost 6 games so far. 6-game losing streak. Can it be their day? One more time, one more time. It's not learning from his mistake that has been his problem so far. So far in this tournament, the strike rate, the average one, has been 118. You've seen the maximum rate every game. There's at least a 6 hit. The fours rate is currently 6.4. So they're well on par. The run rate 9.3 currently. The highest team total was scored by 266 for 6 by Lisbon Kings 11 versus Falkirk in match number 42. It's been a long over. Dot wide, 2 wides, 1, 3 wides, 1. That's got away. Immaculate timing from the right-hander will beat the inner field and will trickle the way to the fence for 4. Slightly short, easy pickings for the right-hander. He knew where he wanted to hit that ball. Gave himself a little bit of extra second to adjust, to go back to the back foot and then punch it away. Super stroke from the right-hander. It's 39 for 1 after 4 overs. So far, we have seen plenty of action. And one of the highlights was Shami Patel picking up a wicket, and then he went for plenty. Couple of overs he has bowled, 25, and has picked up a wicket as Ikram Patel will add more spin to this bowling lineup. The current run rate is sitting exactly 9.8 runs per over. Oh, that's a full toss. And it might be a no ball. Yes, it is. Horrible delivery from the left arm spinner. He wanted to pitch that. Maybe he was trying to bowl a Yorker here. Sometimes it can happen. Has to be a little careful of where he finishes. And there you go. There you go. It has been a problem for all the bowlers. And there's a virus running in there on the field of bowling a lot of extras. There's been a brilliant aggressive start. Maximizing the remaining of the power play will be important. With 2 overs left, while only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle, Rangers need to keep their foot on the gas. The batters should be looking to clear the infield and push this power play score. Yes! That's exquisite timing from the right-hander. As he gets a boundary. That's the first one for Russell Khan. Beautiful use of the feet. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Hitting with the full face of the bat. Plenty of confidence for the right-hander. And there was some neat-looking drive from Russell Khan. Taking a bit of time off there. Ikram Patel looking again to angle the ball in. They're setting up this middle overs. Once the field spreads, the strategy will shift. Because they've got 9 wickets in hand, have already built a high run rate, they don't need to slog blindly. The focus should be to move that strike rotation much more further and aggressive. Turning ones into twos. That's cut away. Slightly short and slammed away to the boundary for 4. A second boundary of the over. Also second boundary for Mohammad Islam, who has come out on a mission here. He's punishing these loose deliveries from the LSG's struggling attack. It was quite inevitable that the ball would go to the boundary. Also talking about the Rangers Cricket Club mindset. If they want to truly crush the LSG side and get that massive net run rate boost to climb out of 7th place, a total of 200 should be the goal. With this start, the 50 has already come up. They're getting on to an excellent launch pad that is required for a massive T20 total. For the Lisbon Super Giants second 11, the immediate goal is to have that damage control for the next 8 deliveries, as it's delicately guided for a single. The captain needs to ensure the bowlers are bowling to their fields. I just get a feeling Ikram Patel might have done a good job by coming around the wicket, taking pace off the ball. Batters had to reach for that and he missed it. That's a good one from Ikram Patel. First 4 deliveries didn't go that well. Some poor stuff, but now he has come back. That short ball again, belted off the back foot. Third boundary. A very good shot, high quality shot there from Rashid Khan. A little bit of width. He just had to throw his hands at the ball and gets a boundary. This is a crucial strike for the right-hander. And for the LSG side, it's going back towards 5 overs, 59 for 1. Talking about the immediate squeeze that they need. Once the field restrictions lift after over 6, LSG must immediately try to set some defensive fields to cut off the boundaries and try to build the dot ball pressure. So far in the previous over, you saw only one dot. That has been the problem. They're not able to string together a few quiet overs. That's why it has been a damaging start for the Rangers. CC after 5:59, they need a crucial breakthrough. They desperately need a wicket before this power play ends, at least to expose a new batter to the middle over spin. So far, plenty of spin as Srivastav comes to bowl his offie. A massive 20 run over has completely shifted the momentum, has pushed the current run rate up to a blistering 11.4. It was short as well. He missed out completely. The bowling plans are fraying here. He goes down the track and might have got another boundary. Sweet time. Timing continues for Mohammad Islam. His third boundary in this innings. The Rangers are putting on a show here. This is a very golden opportunity to push this total beyond 75 run mark. So for Russell Islam and Mohammad Islam, they have to remain absolutely ruthless here. They're targeting that mid-on boundaries. Shot again. Pulled. A little bit of misfeel and also slight hesitation when running between the wickets. The batters have looked a different planet. The way they have able to put this bowling attack to absolute fray. As clearly seeing it like a beach ball. Talking about Russell Khan. But plenty of extras. I would say Mohammad Islam, the primary job was to get a single and give it back to Russell. He has done that, ensuring Russell faces as many as deliveries as possible while the field is up. Final couple of deliveries to go. Will they be able to sustain this assault? Not quite, not quite. This aggressive intent is exactly what was needed. The run rate gap on the ladder. They've kept their the foot on the gas, effectively batting LSG out of this match. As you have seen, a couple of wides back to back. Pace of the ball is not working for the LSG side. The spinners are getting carted here. These line and lengths are severely punishing. The LSG captain needs to immediately introduce a pace bowler because the spinners haven't been able to control with the new ball. That's a fuller one. Majestic timing from the right-hander. Goes over the top. It has been a great start so far. Talking about the Rangers Cricket Club, it was pitched full. It was kind of a free hit. You just had to get a little bit of bat to that. And he just muscles it away for one more boundaries. These are the exact areas where the Rangers have scored the heaviest. 6 overs done, 74 for 1. It has been a massive power play for the Rangers side. The captain has done a great job as well by winning the toss and electing to bat. They have to kind of stem the bleeding here. They have to take a wicket. The ultimate goal is to break this partnership. Also talking about the bowling attack. The LSG desperately need to pull the handbrake on this innings. Otherwise, they'll be staring down to a massive total of 200 plus run chase. Some field changes. 6 overs, 74 for 1. A massive 15 run over closes out the power play, bringing the total to over 70. The run rate has surged. to an imposing 12.3. Srivastav will continue. Bowling is quite off spin. Anup Kumar. The batters have done a great job by exploiting the power play. And now they should be targeting those sweepers on the boundary. Hitting hard and flat will definitely guarantee twos with 9 wickets in hand. I don't see. I just absolutely honestly, it's a zero reason to let the run rate drop down below 10 and over during this middle phase. Because we have seen many teams do that. They've shut shop once the power play is done and dusted. But shifting gears will be very important. The focus should be shifting from lofted drives over the infield to piercing gaps. And this aggressive strike rotation that is needed. It will be hard to get those boundaries. I need to set the middle order platform here. The established batter, Mohammad Islam, needs to bat through to at least 15th over. That's what he's doing. He's batting at a strike rate of 95, and now it might go to 100. So for him, anchoring this innings is absolutely vital. It will allow the incoming middle order hitters to play with complete freedom when they arrive at the crease. So 21 of 21 is a very good score, in my opinion. He's playing the script, he's taking the singles, and now you can see the field spread relief. The end of the power play, it's a crucial lifeline for LSG side. The captain has pushed back the fielders to the boundaries. Most of the fielders are sweeping. This time down the ground. Shot of authority there. Read the spin and drives it away on the offside. They're deploying the squeeze. The spinners have taken a beating. And the power play are still going pace of the ball. It might be the second wicket. It might be a chance. Just falls short of the fielder. It covers. A lucky break there. Another chance goes begging. The hunting for a breakthrough just looks impossible to get a wicket. Honestly, have to set some catching positions here. I don't see any shot mid-wicket or catching cover. I'm not trying to induce a mistake from batters who might struggle to adjust with sudden lack of pace. But here 7 overs, it's 80 for 1. It has been a very good start. It's been a confident one. As Sharma bowled his first over after the power play, you generally feel that the run rate will come down, and that has been the case so far. Plenty of Bangladeshi fans watching this contest. Paul says on track for centuries of extras, especially with penalty runs for time. Good morning, Johnny He. I hope you are doing well. That's a nice ball, nice delivery. Just tossed up and then invited the batter to go for the drive. The batter was in two minds. I just get a feeling that's what sets him apart. Russell Khan, he picks up the length pretty quickly. Last over, 6-run over, right after the fielding restrictions. It's a perfect example of the middle over dynamic in T20 cricket. The run rate has dipped slightly to 11.3. Rangers Cricket Club embracing the grind. After feasting during the power play, the Rangers batters need to accept that the easy boundaries have dried up. They have to do a lot of running. Scoring 6 runs through singles and doubles is perfectly acceptable. It's a consolidation phase. Must avoid this temptation from Singh. That is just tries to get the batters to play a rash shot. As they walk down the angles very nicely. Both the batters with 5 fielders now patrolling the boundary. They're able to manipulate the field and deflate. Very good fielding there from the fast bowler. Another decent over, a quiet over from Sharma down the leg side. The last over, 6th run, was absolutely gold dust. The captain needed it. Just recognized that momentum was just going away from them. But here again, very good work from Singh. Sivraj coming in and just giving 4 runs. And you see that scoring rate drop. And with all likelihood, it just looks like a mistimed shot is coming. But for LSG, they should be considering of keeping a fielder in the catching position. Maybe a mid-wicket or a point. Please try to capitalize on any mistake it's made by the batters trying to force the pace against a softer ball. Comes down the track. And he has played it quite nicely for 4. An eye-catching stroke there from Russell Khan. A crisp shot as well. Playing with the spin. A smooth shot. And at the end, a clever shot as well. He knew there's a little bit of gap at mid-wicket and long on. Missed out there, slightly shorter. The field is in on the offside behind square. A little bit of bat. You could have got another boundary. That's why I'm mentioning about the strategy of catching fielders that's needed at this point. And here, Shivraj is pushing the ball down the leg side. It's very important of how you approach this contest, because we have seen best bowling figures as 5 for 5 for Adnan Khan for EU Park Friendship versus the Lisbon Supergiant second 11. So that's why they have to be a little careful here. LSG are not really the best chasers going around. Got a thin batting lineup. So 89 for 1. Bit of damage control. But the pitch has also spun. So interestingly, I'll talk about both the teams, how they have fared so far in this tournament. First, talk about the Rangers Cricket Club. So the first game was back in 2nd May of 2026, where they defeated the Orish second 11 side. Quite a comfortable victory. So they opened their account in fine fashion. And then against Precious, they scored 204, but Precious chased it down 209. The last over. In the third game, they came back in very good style, winning it by 21 runs against the Lisbon Kings 11. 9 overs done, it's 91 for 1. And then lost again in the fourth game, where EPF scoring 172, defeating the Rangers CC 162 by 10 runs. And then they won again, their 5th match. A mistumping. The Rangers batting first, scoring 142, then beating TTP by 64. That was a massive win. So win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. So we're looking at their fortune so far in this tournament. This might be a win for them if they put out their excellent effort with the bat and with the ball. But for Lisbon's Super King second 11, it's not been a smooth sailing for them, losing all their games. First one was against the Lisbon Kings 11. Lisbon Kings 11 scoring 90 and beating LSG second 11 by 3 runs. LSG second 11 not able to chase that 90 or bowled out for 87. The second game, the EPF scoring 192 and LSG second 11 were all out 40. And third game, TTP 165 defeating LSG by 98. And the fourth, again 63. They managed to score in 4 overs and PTH was quite comfortable for them. And then against the Bangladesh CC, 235 Bangladesh side score, and LSG second 11. That's just gone past him and might not go away to the boundary, but they will get a couple of runs for it. That has been the tournament so far for them. Have not been able to catch the ball, hold on to their chances, but it's catches win matches, and the old adage goes. But here, this time around, tossing the ball up, the spinner and then batter wasn't able to hit that out of the ground. So far, so good from Russell Khan. It's 10 overs done, 98 for 1. This was the chance, tossed up, and then the fielder made a meal of it. That's where fitness comes. Then they played their final game. The previous game that was against the TSR side. Score 162. The TSR side. And they knocked out LSG second 11 for 137. It has been a struggle. They still have 7 games to go. You have match number 43, 54, 59, 68, 76, 93 and 90. So plenty of cricket still to be played. By the looks of things, Lisbon Super Kings have to pull up their shocks for sure. Because they have got a very good batting lineup that's facing currently. 98 for 1. A swing and a miss. For Ali, who has been brought for the very first time. Ali, he gets, picks up the second wicket for LSG side. Outside the off stump, Ali bowling that fuller and might have got a little bit of assistant of the track. Looked like a slow delivery. And then Muhammad Islam trying to play it on the offside. Didn't manage to get any off the bat to that. The thickest outside edge. Muhammad Islam's struggling knock comes to an end. A strike rate below 100, 32 of 33. He has to depart. It's 98 for 2. So halfway mark. They were 98 for 1. It was a dream scenario for Rangers Cricket Club. And now 98 for 2. Still a very healthy run rate of 9.5. They're trying to build a massive foundation for the batters to come. With 8 wickets in hand, halfway point. The middle over phase is officially over. The Rangers should now just transition into a full-on attack mode. Let's check back in. Gets off the mark. M. Khan. A score of 200, 220 is firmly on the table. Will definitely guarantee them a massive NRR boost if they're able to climb out of that 7th place. Russell Khan is set and he has punched it away very nicely. Wow, what a shot. He just powers it away to the boundary. Brilliant hands. Picked up the length and very fast. It went like a tracer bullet to the fence. Some calculated aggression from Russell Khan. Well, they've got wickets to spare and not looking to slog blindly here. The goal is to maximize the scoring arc by finding boundaries early in the over. Just taking the pressure off for M. Khan, who has just come out of the crease. Easy singles of remaining deliveries. And for LSG side, it's just staring down the barrel of a mammoth chase here. 100 comes up, 104 for 2. Looking like containment isn't a viable strategy here. Captain has to abandon any defensive mindset and should be looking to hunt down more wickets. It's 11 overs done, 105 for 2. Whoever LSG's most potential wicket taker, he has to be brought back into the attack immediately. They just cannot wait for the death overs to deploy their best bowlers. For the captain, things have been challenging so far. Anup Kumar Srivastav, the captain of Lisbon Super Giants second 11. The field needs to be set just to bed the Rangers batters into making some silly mistakes. It's 105 for 2. Singh so far has been quite tight outside off, but here he's trying to do something different. M. Khan has a very interesting bat grip. He's holding the bat on the bottom, much more like Sachin Tendulkar used to do. Modern day cricket, we haven't seen that kind of. And this time around, one more boundary. Regal footwork from the right-hander. Look at that. Slightly short and punched away quite nicely there. A very improvised shot from the right-hander. A 7-run over. Company. Short ball again. And it's pulled that in front of square. Might look for the second run. Yes, they do. They're trying to manage the transition. Previous over, they lost a wicket. But here, you see the established batter, Rashel Khan, having a chat with the other Khan as well. And this time around, has been able to deal with boundaries. Haven't taken any high-risk shots so far. Everything has been top-notch. Preserving that launch pad. There. That's what the LSG side desperately needed, isn't it? The last over, picking up a wicket. But here, this over, another shot of high class from the right-hander, M. Khan. This time around, a classy stroke. Quite a textbook one. Playing with the spin, quite smooth, gloriously put away. Yes, he's just trying to repeat the same stroke again. The bowler haven't maintained a line and length which could bring wickets. This time around, batting is getting easier after every over by the look of things. Containment is still off the table. LSG must use this momentary hesitation from Rangers to attack. And he just waited for the ball to arrive and then pushed it away quite nicely. 120 for 2. They're going for the juggler here. They have to expose that low middle order as we talked about the LSG captain Anup Kumar Srivastav, because we know Rangers have got this top order heavy, but then in the middle overs they have somehow struggled in the previous game. The Singh will continue. Civil Raj, 3 overs, 26 for no loss. It'll be time for Ali to bowl the 13th over. Previous was Sivraj Singh getting hit for a couple of boundaries. Zehan Z Bali, you can't do that. Might race across to the fence. That's 5 wides. Oh dear, oh dear. Things going back towards. What is he trying to do there? Because at this stage, you can't afford to bowl that delivery. And it's just damaging as a captain, as a wicket keeper. You see bowlers bowling that type of delivery just takes away all the confidence. Over number 12, both the batters are set. Current run rate 10.4. As Russell Khan. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. One more mistake, and this time around, it's not a pretty one. Oh dear. He's got an inside edge. Russell Khan intention was always to go over extra cover. The bowling captain saving overs for the strike bowlers, and when the strike bowlers come, hasn't been able to protect that boundary. So now they're able to identify the weaker bowler. Both the batters are playing some calculated strokes, attacking specific overs rather than every over. Here you go again, placed away quite beautifully. Couple of runs on offer. That's what you need. The partnership runs. The batting rotation has been great so far. They're a fantastic power play. They dominated, and then in the middle overs, they're able to put an excellent show. And outside edge, one more time, but there is protection. Also, we'll let you know our favorite segment, what happened down the years on this day. So, Kane Williamson, the best batter that New Zealand has ever produced in international cricket, was born. This took birth the talented New Zealand number 3, who made a century on Test debut in Ahmedabad in 2010. As 2 years on, he made a match-saving 100 against a strong South African attack. This time batting 5. Also half hours for an unbeaten 102. Then he racked up 413 runs in 3 tests against West Indies in 2014, including a second innings 161 that helped his side to secure a rare away series win. Then when Brendan McCullum took the captaincy, he's made another brilliant 192 in a 297 run stand with Brendan McCullum that helped square a series against Pakistan. And 3 years later, he made a career-breaking 242 not out, adding a total of 365 runs with BJ Watling. Smoked from the right-hander, a single. And then Williamson took over the captaincy after Brendan McCullum's decided to hang up his boots. That was between March 17 and March 2019. In 14 tests, he was averaging 70. As here, 13 overs, 134 for 2. And averaging 70. Williamson, masterful in that 2019 World Cup. Led his side, an inspiring campaign that just fell short after New Zealand tied the final. The super over that followed it with England, but lost on boundary count. Then 2 years later, he led New Zealand to the inaugural World Test Championship title, the final of the T20 World Cup. He stepped down from the captaincy late in 2022, but still remained prolific in the format, averaging over 70, with scoring 8 hundreds, 4 of which were double hundreds between December 2020 and December 2023. In 2 second innings, hundreds came in thrilling back-to-back wins by 1 run against England after following on in Wellington and by 2 wickets against Sri Lanka in Christchurch. This 100 against South Africa has took New Zealand to the 2025 Champions Trophy final, but they couldn't get past India to clinch the title. This birth of Kane Williamson is one of my favorite cricketers. We all knew. We've got plenty of people from New Zealand. They'll definitely agree that Kane Williamson is the best batter in the history of New Zealand cricket. Retired recently. They used to call him King Kane. In India, it's Kane Mama. Has played for a long time for Sunrisers Hyderabad, later on for Gujarat Titans, and now he is a batting coach for Lucknow Super Giants in the IPL. Retired recently against England. Mighty, mighty from the right-hander. You can't bowl that length to him and nor the line. It's easy pickings, just helping the ball on its way. He's set and he's watching the ball close like a beach ball here. And he keeps on punishing anything that is shot. Regal footwork from the right-hander. Talking about Kane Williamson. His IPL record. He became the first New Zealander to win an orange cap in the IPL. He scored 735 runs for Sunrisers Hyderabad in 2018. And at the time, he was the only fourth overseas to score 700 runs in an IPL after Chris Gale twice, Michael Hussey, and David Warner. Also, Williamson remains the fifth highest in the IPL season behind Virat Kohli, 973 in 2016, Shuman Gill, 890 in 2023. This time, it'll be a tough one for the fielder. He does a pretty fine job. 140 comes up and for Russell Khan. He's just few runs shy of that half century. And Williamson also holds the record for the third most runs in a season as a captain behind Kohli and Warner, both in 2016. Boundary number 2 in this over. Russell Khan putting a batting clinic here. It was tossed up and going against the turn. Very good balance. And he knew where he was trying to hit that ball. He's batting on 47 now of 34. The strike rate 138. The runs keep on coming for the right-hander. It's a lucky dot to end 14 overs. 146 for 2. I'm talking about the life of Kane Williamson in the IPL. Williamson has been part of 2 champions side. SRH in 2016, which he didn't play the final. They preferred Ben Cutting, who had that cutting edge. And for Gujarat Titans in 2022. It didn't feature in that final either. In total, Kane Williamson has played 110 tests, average of 54.06, runs 9,515, 33 hundreds, 38 50s. In ODIs, he was one of the prolific right-handers. Going down. Sharma, 175 matches, 7,256 runs, average of 48.69. Has got 15 hundreds in that format. And T20 also got a healthy average of 33.44, trying to go over the top. Lucky that he didn't hit it quite neat, or else it would have carried to the man at long on. Average of 33, strike rate of 123.08. Is truly a great batter. And today he was born. He played for a lot of sides, isn't it? Kane Williamson, born in 1990, August 8, turns 36 today. New Zealand great batsman. Cut away for a single. The teams he has played for is New Zealand, Durban Supergiants, London Spirit, Middlesex, Barbados Tridents, Edmund Royals, Gloucestershire, Gujarat Titans, Karachi Kings, Northern Districts, Rajshahi Warriors, Sunrisers Hyderabad, and Yorkshire. So for him, it was a great time. International career 2010 to 2026. Truly one of the batters who definitely gave a lot of headache for any international top side. As 150 comes up for RNG, 150 for 2. Match number 43. You're watching this live on ECN network. Goes over the top. Has he found the gap? Yes, it is. That's a very daring stroke from the right-hander. Audacious stroke as well. And at the end, he brings up a tremendous half century for Russell Khan. Take a bow. A lot of class with plenty of power, and he has been successful. Fantastic way to bring up his half century. One more time, trying to use the bottom hand into play. The timing hasn't been good enough so far. Well, we've got plenty of people joining in. Currently, the live viewership on YouTube is 646. So please like and subscribe to this channel. जो भी देख रहे हैं पहली बार यूरोपियन क्रिकेट नेटवर्क में, इस वीडियो को लाइक कीजिए, सब्सक्राइब कीजिए, शेयर करिए अपने दोस्तों के साथ, ताकि नेटवर्क का जो विड्थ है वो बढ़े और लुफ्त उठाइए। ये बेहतरीन कॉन्टेस्ट चल रहा है पोर्चुगल लीगा ग्रिजली डिवीजन 2 में, जहां पे आरएनजी साइड टॉस जीत के बैटिंग कर रही है पहली बार और एलएसजी साइड इज स्ट्रगलिंग बिग टाइम. It's 155 for 2. And at this point, they've got this game by the scruff of the neck because they've got power to come. Dragged towards the leg side. The runs haven't been stopped. That's the problem for the LSG side. They have bleeded massively. It just look like it's one-way traffic. No answers to this kind of a challenge that has been posed by the RNG side. Looking so far, so good. That's an official gateway into the death overs in T20 cricket, isn't it? Those last 5 overs with a run rate holding strong, 10.4 with 8 wickets still in the shed. The stage is set to have a monumental finish as he plays another tremendous shot. And that might have gone all the way. Yes, it does. Well done. After a long time, a 6 comes up, and this time around, and Mohammad Khan was ready for it. I beg your pardon, it was Majid Khan. And so far, 28 of 13 is all out assault here. There's no longer any need for consolidation or caution. Every single ball in the final 5 overs is a boundary opportunity. We'll get couple of runs. They're setting that clear front leg and swing free strategy. And this time around might get an extra run. Yes, they do. Targeting that 220 plus. They're almost given at this space. Looking for a NRR boost for the standings. Setting their sights or even 230. This moment to bat LSG completely out of the match. They have to reach that inevitable 200. Selfless batting there from Majid Khan. He's trying to swing, he has missed it twice. Still considering to sacrifice his wicket so that a fresh, aggressive batter can come to the crease. There's zero room for dot balls here. Russell Khan has to be a little careful. The final 5 overs also take a lot of energy from him because his time around he has been at the wicket for over an hour. It's 58 he moves to. At 16 overs done, it's 169 for 2. Talking about the LSG2 side, everybody has struggled so far with control and spin today. They haven't been able to rely a lot on the surface. These are true trusted and experienced bowlers. But a daunting total is just mounting up. It's 169 for 2 after 16 overs. Supercomputer says a projected total future prediction of 211. That will be massive. The second innings, we've seen the ball turn, especially from this man, Silvaraj Sharma. Comes down the track, fetches it from outside off to leg. The timing hasn't gone away for Russell Khan. A little bit of power has gone off, but still he's been able to exploit the off spin, the matchup on. Remember, the highest team total is still 266 for 6. Oh dear, controversy there. It has given him the first warning. A sheepish smile from Majid Khan at the non-striker's end. Comes down the track, hits it effectively towards their own side. Might look for that second run. Goes against it. Or might be a chance for a run out there. So talking about this Liga Grizzly Division 2 points table, Brothers 11 Portugal have played 6 games. They've won 5. Points table of the Division 2 have 11 points. The net run rate plus 2.836. Then Lisboa Panthers have also won the same number of games as Portugal, as Brothers 11 Portugal have done, also at 11. Then you have got Gamblers SC. It's slightly short of the field at mid wicket, or might be a chance there that has he dropped the catch? It will be interesting to see the replay if we have got one. And then we have got Lisbon Kings 11 with 8 points, 4 wins. UPark Friendship with couple of blips have also 8 plus 2.222. BTCC Lisbon side, the Bangladesh side with 8 points. Rangers CC have 6. They're currently playing this contest. That was the moment of controversy. The Munkading, or you can say the run out at the non-striker's end. There's seen plenty of controversies in international cricket, isn't it? We've seen Fazul Haq Farooqi doing the same against Sadab Khan in the Asia Cup. That was match number 1. It was Pakistan versus Afghanistan, that close contest where Naseem Shah finished it off. Then you also saw Ashwin giving Joss Butler a hard time in international cricket and also in the IPL, trying to Munkad. First saw Kapil Dev. I think he did it against Peter Custon. But he was very angry. Oh, wow! Brilliant piece of fielding there from Sharma. And he picks up a wicket via run out. This was a well-pitched delivery first. The keeper missed it and tried to stump it, and then Sharma, not losing his focus, and that arm speed. That's a rocket throw from the Sharma, and it's 175 for 3. Also giving you an update what's happening with Sri Lanka 11 versus India 11. With India, the tour match that is being played, it's day 2. Sri Lanka second 11 have scored 363 for 8, and then for India it's 142 for 2. So it has been quite a good start for the Indian side. As Shani Patel, who bowled a couple of overs inside the power play, he wasn't able to control his length and line. It'll be interesting how he comes back. First ball is wide. That has been his problem big time. So for Indian team, it's 143 for 2 with Ravi Jadeja batting at 19 currently. Devdutt Padikkal scoring 82. Has been a great servant in domestic cricket and he has got his chances. And then Yashasvi Jaiswal was out for a knot. Then KL Rahul scoring 40 from 67. Padikkal 82, Jadeja 19. Batters to come: Sai Sudarshan, Rishabh Pant, Dhruv Surel, Kuldeep Yadav, Shubman Gill. And for Sri Lanka, you've got Vishwa Fernando, Lahiru Kumara, Ramesh Mendes, all have played international cricket. And for Sri Lanka, also in the first innings, nobody scored 100. It was Nishan Fernando scoring 66, Ravindu scoring 71, Pavan 39, Pasindu 35, Ahan 31, captain scoring 52. As Tahir this time around, the first strike of authority gets him a boundary. Sublime batting this from the Rangers Cricket Club. Every batter that has come out has looked effective at the batting crease. Tahir Ahmed, first 3 deliveries, was struggling, dot ball, and then he has been knocked over. Shani Patel, you beauty. He has been castled here. Brilliant comeback from Shani Patel. Bowling that arm delivery this time around. You can see plenty of momentum back in. And Tahir Ahmed came in. And Tahir Ahmed has to go back after hitting only 1 boundary. It's 180 for 4. So far, so good by Shani Patel. Only a wide and then 3 dot deliveries, a boundary. And he has picked up a wicket. So the upcoming women's 100. Today we have got MI London taking the Trent Rockets. And the men's, it'll be the same as well. It's at 3 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time. We've got the TNPL, Kabul Premier League, plenty of cricket yet to come. Also talk about the tour match that's happening between Bangladesh versus Cricket Australia 11. For Bangladesh, you have got Sadman Islam, Tanzid Hassan, Mominul Haq scoring 16, Nazmul Hussain Shanto 37. Bangladesh A great news for them is Mehdi Hassan Miraj scored 109 from 141 deliveries. Soumya Sarkar 16, Taijul Islam, Bangladesh touring Australia after a long time. Oh no, oh no. Shani Patel, you're better than that. And talking about the bowling, Taskin Ahmad 15 overs 56 for picking up a couple of wickets. Hassan Mahmood, a youngster, picking 4 wickets. Looking forward to watch Hassan Mahmood with the new ball. The the biggest news that came from the test series that's going to happen between Australia and Bangladesh is the big lanky fast bowler is out. So for that reason, they might struggle. Khalid Mahmood, they've got Ibadat Hussain with the spin. Mehdi Hassan Miraj picking up a couple of wickets. 18 overs done. It's 182 for 2. So in that game, for Bangladesh in the second innings, it went all downhill. Only Tanjit Hassan scoring 22 of 41. And after that, Shadman, Mominul Haq, Soumya Sarkar, nobody able to do any damage. So for Bangladeshi chatters, I have a question. Will Bangladesh be able to beat Australia in the Test series? That'll be the most important question because highly anticipated contest. Because there you have Musfiqur Rahim. That might be out. That might be out. Yes, it is. That's wicket number 5 for RNG. LSG. Some sharp glove work behind the stumps. Musfiqur Rahim, one of most experienced batters, might be touring Australia for the last time. So they all should be playing for him. Has been a great servant when you talk about Bangladesh cricket. Not Bangladeshi, they have no chance, says Hari Simran. Yeah, if they bat well against Australia, they'll be facing the likes of Josh Hazlewood, Mitchell Stark, Nathan Lyon, and Pat Cummins. For Bangladesh, they need their batters to score runs, and they have to score in this fashion, as that's belted quite nicely from the new batter, Rabi. His first boundary. For Bangladesh to win that contest, they need Musfiqur Rahim, Soumya Sarkar, Mominul Haq, Nazmul Hussain Shanto, and Tanjeet Hussain. If they will able to score runs in the first innings against Australia, that will be quite helpful for them going on to win their first series in Australia, but it'll be pretty tough. Beating Australia in Australian test format is one of the most improbable tasks. Only 10 deliveries to go. Anup Kumar Srivastava bowled short. Anup Kumar Srivastava might be picked up for a boundary. Oh, very good work there. The boundary rider does well. Saves a couple of runs. It has been a great batting effort for the RNG side. At one point, they're looking to score, going for 230, but somehow constant fall of wickets has resulted they might be looking for only 200. Lot of power by Rabi. He just goes back and tries to whack the ball or slap the ball in front of square. That's how it plays. Anup Kumar will be looking to finish it off in good style. He's the captain. 27 on his back. That's flighted and didn't turn. Our top spinner to end his spell. It's 19 overs, 192 for 5. Not his spell. He still has one more over to bowl. But yeah, the final over will be most probably bowled by Shami. Shami Patel, the left arm spinner. Final over to go. But bowling a spinner in the final over we have seen in the past, for memory, it's one of the matches that was played in 2010 T20 World Cup in West Indies. It was Saeed Ajmal against Michael Hussey. Oh, he's trying to go for the big shot straight away, and is lucky that it didn't carry to the man. A couple of runs. They'll be looking for to accomplish that 200 total first, and then add more to that. First ball, only couple of runs. Shami Patel, first couple of overs went for 25. In the previous over, he went for 7. And now he has got his radar right. I put the mockers on. He bowls a wide. This can look long if he doesn't finishes the next 5 balls, bowling 5 legal deliveries. Flighted. A lot of power to that shot, but then again, he's not able to lift it over the fielder. Only 3 shy away from that elusive 200. Too high. Shami Patel, clearly he's just trying to push it through. He's not even giving any air. Damage control, full on. And he brings up the 200 in fine fashion for the RNG side. Ravi, that's his first 6. Couple of boundaries, and then this time around, it's a proper slog and a belter of a stroke for the right-hander. It has gone many a mile for 6. 203 for 5. That's what we predicted. Need to get above 200 against LSG side to rise in that points table. And also pop up that net run rate. Final 2 deliveries. It's a dot. Not given as wide, and Robbie. Robbie is excited and also very interested with that decision. Final delivery of the first innings of match number 43, and it's wide again, and Ravi doesn't want to run, and Ravi has to run and is disappointed. Well, Majid Khan is also a serious striker with the bat, batting at a strike rate of 194. And they missed out there. Kind of a tame finish. Oh, might be go for the second run here. Might look for the third as well. And they decide against it. Match number 43. First innings comes to an end. That's the end of the first innings. And after 20 entertaining overs, the batting side have posted 207. 208 will be the target. We will have a short break, and when we return, the chase will get underway.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, cricket lovers! Back to Santrum Cricket Ground for the second innings of match number 43 in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. We have witnessed excellent batting display from Rangers Cricket Club, who have posted a formidable 207 for 5 from their 20 overs. That means Lisbon Supergiants second 11 need 208 runs to win, and they'll need to maintain a required rate of just over 10.4 runs per over throughout the chase. Remember, they're languishing at the bottom of the table. They're the 14th team in this Liga Grizzly Division 2. It's quite a monumental target, but you never know in T20 cricket. It's just a format which excites us, where momentum can just change rapidly. Lisbon Supergiants second 11 will definitely have taken plenty of notes in the first innings, and the power play will be absolutely crucial. They need boundaries, but equally importantly, they need to preserve wickets and avoid allowing that required rate to climb too high. First ball, Shaffrey and Singh will be opening the batting as Majid Islam bowls the first ball. It's important to know that Rangers Cricket Club, the strategy is very different. They don't need to do plenty of things. They just have to stick to their basics. Don't need to chase wickets from every delivery. The scoreboard is already putting a lot of pressure on the batters of LSG second 11. The bowlers just need to attack the stumps. A fuller ball. That is a fine stroke. A lovely shot to get off the mark. LSG are off the mark as well as the first boundary as Jeffrey plays a gem. There's a fuller one, waited for the swing, and then finesse from the right-hander. We were talking about bowling at the stumps. That was way outside the off stump. They need to create this dot ball pressure, which LSG couldn't do in the first innings. Nicely played, waited for the ball to come as he just punches it away quite effectively for one more run. They're still waiting for mistakes. Our Rangers Cricket Club, Islam getting little bit of assistance of the wicket and from the air. Conditions are slightly favorable when you have the new cherry. Wicket is fresh as well. The bowler's shoulders are the top. So it's important for Islam, Robiul, not to try anything fancy. 5 for no loss so far. He bowls slightly short and played off the back foot, watches the ball under his eyes. Lisbon Supergiants second 11 will be looking for 55 to 65 in the first 6 overs, ideally with not more than 1 wicket lost. If they can get close to that mark, the chase will definitely remain alive and available for them. As he gets beaten, he tries to cut. It was too close. The first over done and dusted. We saw a glorious off drive and then a Jaffa to finish. 6 for no loss. For Rangers Cricket Club, early wickets are gold. If they can pick up Jaffrey on and Singh inside the power play, that 208 suddenly becomes an enormous mountain to climb. Singh and Jaffrey, huge responsibility here. They can't afford to spend too long settling in. They can't also allow the pressure of the required rate to force reckless shots. We saw LSG introducing spin way too early in the game, but RNG sticking to their paces. It's a telling sign that still there's plenty of assistance for the seamers on on a surface like this. It's the first match of the day. AstroTurf. It will challenge their technique. Stop start. 208 to win. 19 overs available. The equation started at 10.4. Now it's 10.6. The stage is set. It can be a fascinating run chase here in Santorum. Oh dear, that's what uh, made LSG a pretty weak side so far in this tournament. Because they have pulled plenty of extras, RNG will be looking to recorrect that line, learn from LSG's mistake. At this stage, you have to give it to the RNG side the way they have batted. A little bit of extra bounce. Is trying to turn that ball back in, and then the batter also closing the face of the bat early. Response Super Giants, if they can produce something special, it'll be great to see. Because we saw in the first innings plenty of fireworks. This LSG side has struggled with the bat so far. The last time they played, they had won the toss, elected to bowl in match number 39. LSG scoring 137 for 6 in 20 overs against Tiger strikers who batted first and scored 162 for 6. Why am I mentioning that game? For LSG, Mohammad Jaffrey and Shani Patel opened in that game when Mohammad Jaffrey scored 22 of 24. Quite a slowish knock. And that 50 came by Sivraj Singh. It's a clear strategy. They're giving their best batter the maximum number of deliveries. Sivraj Singh is currently at the non-striker's end, who had scored that half century in the previous game that LSG2 played. He scored it off 37 deliveries, hit 6 boundaries. So he's rich fan of form. And here, Mohammad Jaffrey, every single time the ball has come back in, he has no answers. Might not be predominantly a leg side player, more of an offside stroke maker. Ronak Patel got runs. Plenty of boundaries we saw in the first innings. It was quite amazing to see the length that Hussain has bowled in the previous over. First ball was wide, then a great comeback. Only conceding 3 of his first 2 overs is 9 for no loss. So far, so good from the Rangers Cricket Club, who actually batted extremely well. The pressure was on. They needed a great innings and they got it from the bat of Russell Khan, who scored 63 of 47. He was that standout batter, that anchor sheet role. They will look forward to see Mohammad Jaffrey replicate the same way that Russell Khan batted with the same tempo. And you have also got Majid Khan, 33 of 18, only 3 boundaries, but the moment he came at the crease, he tried to rotate the strike. So the scoreboard was always busy when he was on. And at the top, they got that knock from Rabiul Islam. It was also quite a slowish knock. That Mohammad Jafri played a very similar knock in the previous match for the LSG side. Has he got a little bit of edge to that? There's plenty of discussion there. High fives, but umpire says no. And Tahir Ahmed at the end striking a boundary. Well, a cameo from Fazal Rabi. 17 from 8 deliveries. A 6 and a 4 helped them tremendously, isn't it? The way they finished that innings, the opening partnership was 26, then a long partnership of 72 that took the total to 98, then another amazing partnership of 77, 175 for 3 they were, then they lost wickets in bundle. It's 180 for 4, 183 for 5. So in the space of 8 runs, they lost 3 wickets. But that last partnership of 27 really helped them. Mohammad Jafri bowled particularly well with the new ball. He opened the bowling attack couple of overs, 12 runs he conceded. Shani Patel, 4 overs, 45. Quite expensive as a left arm seam spinner. 2 wickets. Ikram Patel, his first over, he was taken out of from the bowling attack because he conceded 20. Anup Kumar Srivastav, 3 overs, 39 for 1, economy above 13. And Shiva Kumar Shiv Shankar Sharma, 4 overs, 27 for no loss. Sivraj Singh, 3 overs, 26 for no loss. The middle overs, they were struggling big time. So in total, they tried 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bowlers, where Vishal Kumar Patel also conceded plenty. Wickets for Zehanzeeb Ali, couple of over 17 for 1. He actually bowled well. He created chances. As Shah Nurullah for the very first time is going for the toe end of a bat, bowling with the new ball. Talking about assistance, he might look to bowl it fuller. This time around, punched away. Lovely timing continues for Singh. He will get a single for it, but it's a very good looking stroke for the right hander. Plenty of chats and discussion on the YouTube comment section. Everybody enjoying this game. Bushra Gohar is saying anyone Pakistani here? There is Mashur Ali Abbasi from Pakistan. And plenty of people also predicting the score. Oh, that's the first one. That's the first one. Nurullah comes up with a gem. You miss, I hit. We're talking about bowling, attacking the stumps. He did the same. It's a very audacious delivery from the right-hander. Uncomfortable for the right-hand batter to face. Has got his tail up and has produced an important wicket for his side. 10 for 2 for LSG second 11. And Shivkumar Sharma has to depart. Yeah, Sensei Dada is saying पावर प्ले के बाद एक्स्ट्रास के रन देखना सिर्फ बिल्कुल इस मैच में बहुत सारे एक्स्ट्रास आए और इस टूर्नामेंट में पर आपको याद रखना होगा एक चीज़ कि ये जो खिलाड़ी अभी खेल रहे हैं उनका मेन प्रोफेशन क्रिकेटर नहीं है वो साइड में जॉब भी करते हैं और वीकेंड्स में अपने फन के लिए मज़े के लिए आके क्रिकेट खेलते हैं तो हम लोग जब इनको क्रिटिसाइज़ करते हैं हमको एक चीज़ याद रखना पड़ेगा कि खेलने के लिए इनको पैसे नहीं मिलते, ये पैसे देके खेलते हैं. Coming back to the game, it's 10 for 2. He throws the kitchen sink at it. Field restrictions on. Will get couple of runs and a 4. Good way to get off the mark for Sharma. Is outside off. He has a license to thrill here because he knows he has to play only one way. That's aggressive. Thank you, Rakis. 14 for 2. That's why Nurullah anticipating or maybe a little bit of preempting that the batter might go take the aerial route on the offside. Rakis, my name is Shoban. He goes over the top. The timing is amazing. That's one bounce to the boundary. That's a very good shot from the right-hander. Every single time the ball has been pitched up so far, we have seen fireworks from both the batters. That's a very nice strike. $19 for 2 so far. 189 needed from 102 deliveries. Russell Khan, who played an amazing knock in the first innings, has been given the ball. Wow, that's an interesting action. Picked up 3 for 7, 4th of July 2026. Wrapped in the pads. It's an interesting delivery. And also, action, little bit of Lashit Malinga in there. At that moment, is there again. Has got this prodigious swing. 19 for 2. LSG side have struggled massively. And when you're bowling with that line and length, you should be picked off for more runs. Also remember, as a bowling action, he doesn't use his left arm. So there is only one arm that's active. So for that reason, he's not able to bowl that delivery fuller. That's just restricting himself. For Russell Khan, not able to generate that amount of pace that's needed. He missed out. He missed out there. There was a fuller one. Singh just trying to play it on the offside, overbalancing. Short and wide. Plenty of width. And that's whistle past the man. At covers for 4. Singh gets his first boundary after plenty of deliveries. 4 overs, 24 for 2. It looks like Russell Khan's spell might have been damaged a bit. He's conceded 5 the first over. But plenty of action we have seen in this beautiful cricket ground, that Santorum cricket ground. temperature is pretty fine at this point in time. We expect a high of 25 to 27 degrees in between. They require 184 of 96. Also, I'll give you an update on the Haunchers tournament that was happening in England, ECS England 2026. Apex United are the champions of 2026 as they delivered a brilliant T20 T10 showcase at Harrow Lodge Park, as 9 clubs bringing the noise across 11 days in England has slammed away on the onside, field restrictions on, and that's the third boundary for Sharma. He's been set from the dressing room, it feels like. There's 3 balls, 3 fours. He said this game is super easy for me. And the tournament was in support of the England and Wales cricket board, running from Monday 27 July to Friday 7th August 2026. It featured 9 teams. Also plenty of action as Ravi has knocked over the stumps of Sharma. Sharma, one shot too many. And the line attacking the stumps had worked again. When you're chasing a big total, you have to play big shots. Sharma was trying to hit it out of Santaram. Has to perish. He has to go back to the hutch. Unfortunate for LSG side. They've lost 3 wickets inside power play. A man who was looking brilliant at the batting crease. First 3 matches, 3 fours. He has to leave the big stage. He was slogging it away. But again, that's not the way you should be playing a fuller delivery. Talking about ECS England Hornchurch is proved to be a magnificent tournament with 40 matches absolutely packed, plenty of action, batting fireworks, and we saw some monstrous totals as well. The bat dominated so much that it produced 11,942 runs at an average of 15.7 runs per over. And that also worked out 2.41 runs per ball. Can you believe that? In England, especially. And this kind of tempo, the T20 fans love. Apex United won hearts and also the trophy. Rajesh Sharma finished as the leading run scorer with 403 runs in 6 matches for Apex United. Also produced event's highest individual score. He scored a magnificent 137 not out from 34 deliveries against Upminster in match number 16. United also have the record of being the only team that scored the biggest team total in the tournament. That's 233 for 2 in 10 overs against Rainham in match number 33. Plenty for fans to enjoy as Comilla Warriors pulled off the highest successful chase of the event, beating Apex United by 8 wickets after reaching 182 on the last ball in match number 30. Helping the ball on its way. It's a classy stroke for the right-hander. Effortless stuff. A graceful way to get off the mark. Slightly short. You just had to give himself a little bit of room and then show the ball the direction towards the fence. It's 5 overs done and dusted. It's 33 for 3. RNG on top. We're discussing the ECS England Hornchurch. Renham also produced the wildest over of the tournament, where 37 runs were scored from the third over. on match number 19 against Fearless Lions of West Ham. So if you love T10 cricket, the hitting numbers were enormous. In ECS England Hornchurch, we saw 2026. In this year, 971 Maximos, with one arriving every 4.7 balls on average. Across a 10 over spell, the event's Maximo rate stood at 12.8. Can you believe that? Outside edge, fielders up in the circle. Lucky, streaky way for Patel to get his first. But he will welcome this, and also a lot of fans of LSG second 11 because they're chasing a massive total. They need maximums and boundaries almost in every over. Right now, the required rate is 11.5. Also in the ECS England Hornchurch, we saw 967 fours at a rate of 12.7 per 10 overs. Fours and maximos in total accounted for 9,694 runs. 81% of all scoring in the tournament. Can you believe that? Ushman Shafi of Sharks Cricket Academy led the Maximo charts, blasting 42 Maximos in 7 matches. The event's most valuable player, that was Mohammad Faizan Mohammad Tayyab of Apex United, added another major batting threat to the story. They scored 352 runs in 5 matches and 5 batting innings, facing 107 balls at a strike rate of 329 and an average of 70.4. His hitting was relentless, with 37 Maximos at a rate of 20.7 per 10 overs, with 63% of the runs coming in fours and Maximos in ECS England Hornchurch. A brilliant catch! Wow! That's a spectacular catch in the Super Saturday. Diving forward, taking a cracker. That's a brilliant from from Muhammad Islam. He's a big man. He takes a little bit of time to get down. It was punched quite nicely, diving to his left and taking a screamer of a catch. Take a bow, Muhammad Islam. You deserve 10 samosas. 38 for 4 LSG, facing the barrel here and not able to control that drive. Plenty of use of the bottom hand. That was the most unfortunate part. He has to live the big stage. We're talking about ECS, England Hornchurch, even in a batting friendly event. With a huge total, the bowler have had some say the tournament produced 356 dismissals with wickets falling at a rate of 4.7 per 10 overs and a dismissal coming every 33.5 runs an over. So in total, the dot ball percentage was 28. It just shows that even though it's a fast scoring event, the pressure still mattered. As the power play looks like getting done and dusted. Oh my goodness, he has been given out. That's a Fuller delivery. He says that he got back to that. That was Ali. And it hit him straight and it looks close. Impact. Bat to bat, bat to bat. You decide. Umpire had no hesitation in giving the man out. In line of the stumps, hitting the wickets. 3 reds is never a good sign for a batter. And is mentioning that he has got a little bit of edge to that, but it doesn't matter. They say the man in white is always right, but here the man is wearing pink and is still right. 38 for 5. And missed out there. Mohammad Hussain is bowling a tremendous spell. Couple of overs, 3 wickets already. It's 38 for 5. Power play done and dusted. It was a close call. The ball jacking back in. Slightly late to that shot. The bat coming in an angle. But then, whenever you are hit up front, wickets behind, that's a close call, and 50-50 generally goes in favor of the batter. But these days, after post DRS, umpire are not hesitant to give that dismissal out. Maybe pre DRS, it would have been not out, but now the umpires are very intelligent and professional. Shah Nurullah will bowl after the power play. First over was taken off for 10, but he came back. A very good reply, picking up that wicket. That's a full toss to end of the bat. Still the field is in. There's plenty of runs to chase. Required run rate creeping up every single delivery. We're discussing the ECS Hornchurch. There's a standout performance from Mohammad Faizan Mohammad Taib, who contributed with the ball as well for Apex United. He bowled in 4 matches. He took 6 wickets, an economy of 11.8. His best bowling came when he took 3 for 17 in a couple of overs against Sox Cricket Academy. Fielding and keeping so important. Zain Akhtar of Apex United led the way with 9 dismissals in 8 matches, all 9 of them catches. And behind the stumps, Umair Riaz of Apex United also topped the keeping charts with 4 dismissal in 1 match, made up 1 catch as wicket keeper, 3 stumpings and no runouts. A brilliant showcase of club T10 cricket in England. And we also thank the Harrow Lodge Park, as this time just guides it behind square. Might not race to the boundary, but very comfortable too. A brilliant showcase of T10 cricket. We thank the Harrow Lodge Park providing the stage, and the England and Wales Cricket Board supporting another action-filled ECS event. A big thank you to the federation, every club involved. That's wicket number 6, Nurullah enjoying his time out there. The furniture is disturbed. Spot on from Nurullah. Again, one more delivery that jacks back in. The batter's late, trying to play it off the back foot. It was always a front foot delivery. He didn't know where his off stump was, and he has to depart. Played all around it. 7 overs done. It's 40 for 6. Really have a big thank you to the federation, every club involved, and all the players who made the ECS Hornchurch such a memorable stop on the ECS calendar. From Apex United's 9 wins to the huge totals, rapid scoring, sharp bowling spells, and electric fielding movements, Hornchurch gave cricket fans plenty to celebrate. So it's an absolute success with Apex United leading the way at ECS England Hornchurch 2026. Talking about leading the way here, Nurullah is leading the way for RNG's side with the ball as it's 40 for 6. Might see first signs of spin. Plenty of cricket. Cricket never stops here in ECN. And wicket number 7. That's a ripper from the leg spinner. He has bamboozled Srivastav, who played all around it, trying to flick it away on the onside. Extravagant turn of the wicket. Tahir Ahmed comes in and picks up the wicket, his first one of the day, straight away. Action never stops. You have got also match number 44 that will be happening between Oiris second 11 facing Precious Cricket Club. It'll start at 1 p.m. Talk about Central European Standard Time, 4:30 Indian Standard Time. Still 1.5 hours to start to that game. Also talking about Division 2, match number 45, Brothers 11. Portugal will be facing Tigers Strikers. That will be played around 8:30 Indian Standard Time. Also 17 and Central European Standard Time. Then tomorrow we have got Division 1, match number 43. Werewolves Cricket Club will be facing Lisbon Supergiants. The first match of tomorrow. Then the second match, Warriors will be facing Lisbon Capitals. And then we'll have a break because we had action-filled ECS England Hornchurch 2026. The final was played yesterday, quite late. That's an optimistic appeal where Apex won the series and the tournament. East Londoners batting first, scoring 161 for 4 in 10 overs. At that point, it just looked like Apex will never get that total. Whoa! Easy, soft dismissal for Ahmed. What was he trying to do there, Patel? Shaneen. And oh dear. The I have no words to say with this disappointing batting performance. Because at this stage, 40 for 8 is never a good total when you're chasing a huge total above 200. The bat coming off from the hands of the batter he has to depart. Clever delivery from Ahmed. It's 40 for 8. Talking about yesterday's final, East Londoners Cricket Club batted first. Atharv scoring 16. Vivor Yadav scoring 49 of 20. 5 fours with 4 sixes. Donald McDonald's. That was that knock that helped them to score and put a strong total on the board of 161. He scored 62 from 16, which included 8 sixes and 3 fours. At the end, Jackson scoring 19 from 8. In terms of talking about the bowlers, is that now wicket number 3? Yes, it is. The leg spinner is having a great time here in Santorum. Magic after magic after magic. Wicket after wicket after wicket. They're falling like 9 pins. It's like a cycle stand. If you just push one, the rest of them follow. He's still showing bat to the umpire that he might have got a little bit of underage to that. I don't think so. Pitched in and around off and middle. Might have straightened a bit as well. The leg spinner getting the rewards of bowling full. That's how you bowl. It's 40 for 9. Couple of deliveries to go in this over. Talking about yesterday's final, Umar Friaz bowled a brilliant spell, a couple of overs, 14 for 1. So when the Apex United came to bat, Mohammad Faizan scored 81 of 23, 9 sixes and 6 fours. They chased it down in 7.5. Umar Riaz scoring 31 of 9. Abdullah Zubair 35 from 9 as well, 5 sixes. And they won it quite convincingly at the end. They lost that first wicket for 24. Is it the last wicket? Yes, it is. They have done a tremendous job. They have demolished the LSG2 side. Another flipper from the bowler Tahir Ahmed, who has been simply brilliant with the ball. The lines and the lengths has been immaculate. And that's a majestic win. Rangers, we're talking about net run rates. This is huge. This is incredible stuff. We saw first runs with the bat, and now the way the match has ended, it just shows the quality of this RNG side. So one match down, but the cricketing action here at Santorum is far from over. We've got a full day of T20 cricket ahead of us, and now it's time to get ready for match number 44. Coming up next, it's Orish. Second 11 will be facing Precious Cricket Club. Both sides will be looking to start strongly and with the same Santorum surface and the conditions to contend with. It'll be a fascinating to see how the teams adapt. So stay right where you are. The second game of the day is coming up next on the European Cricket Network. This is Shovan Gurnaik signing off, and I'll be back in 1 hour. Take care. Ciao.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to Santorum Cricket Ground, and what a day of cricket we are having here in Portugal. We've already had one T20 earlier today, but the action doesn't stop. The second game of our triple header is ready to go. This is match number 44 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, and it's Urish second 11 facing the Precious Cricket Club. Both teams are fighting to pull themselves out of the bottom half of the table. I am Shoviga Naik, and I'll be taking you through the action here on the European Cricket Network. The result from the coin toss. Precious have won the toss and had no hesitation to bat first. The lineups for Lisbon for the Precious side is looking really good. They've got plenty of big hitters packed in there. We have Ranjit Singh, Salim Sarwar, Bahadur Singh, Jaswinder Kumar, Gurpinder Gill, Harpal Singh, Monit Patel, Harpreet Sandhu, Manohar Lal, and Ankur Paul. While for Orish second 11, you have Pintu Patel, Anthony Mark, Afaq Aslam, Shuk Kingra, Awais Kalo, Shan Malik, Ranjit Singh, Kaskes, Lorenko, Faisal, Yakub, Sanaullah Brohi, and Said Saleh. It's quite an interesting toss to win, and deciding to bat first. The afternoon heat has finally arrived in Santorum. Conditions are now quite different from what we saw earlier in the morning. That makes the toss particularly interesting because managing the conditions could be as important as managing the opposition. Precious 11 openers are out there, Sarwar and Gill. Sarwar will face the first delivery from Malik. We are all set. Let the game begin. That's why down the leg side. Erratic line from Malik is extra straight away. You've seen that plenty in the first match earlier in the morning. 20 overs per side, fielding restrictions in the power play, plenty of opportunities for the batter, and a surface that should reward players who adapt quickly. And we saw how Rangers Cricket Club adapted, beating LSG by staggering 166 runs. Extras continue to flow as Malik not able to control the swing. In the previous game, 166 runs, one side scored 207, the other falling short and only able to manage 41. It's quite an one-sided affair. We expect as the conditions improve, second innings batting will also improve. But here, no improvement shown by the fast bowler as he strays down the leg side. Continuous movement from Malik. He has to do something different. He has to start outside off if the ball is tailing back in, and maybe try to bowl cross seam. Because sometimes the captain has given you the new ball, you are excited to bowl using the seam, but it doesn't go. And it's a big bat to that. 6 runs already on the board. That's the first legal deliveries. The sky is beautiful, clear and sunny. There's no significant rain concern. There's, however, a breeze building throughout the afternoon that we saw in the end of the second innings or the first game. Knocked him over. What a way to bring up that first wicket. Malik, who was looking wayward, has suddenly come up with a gem. He bowls it fuller, he bowls it quicker, and he celebrates. That's wicket number 1 as Precious lose Gill on the second ball of the second match of the day. And the big talking point about the afternoon, quite simply the heat. Currently around 31 degrees Celsius, the temperature climbing through the afternoon, expected to reach around 36 degrees at its peak. And the pitch, we have seen plenty of movement The first innings, a side scoring above 200, the other not even reaching half century. And this is where it becomes quite interesting. I've already had a game on this ground. There's no longer a completely fresh surface, but first couple of overs, just you have to be careful. Down the track straight away, trying to use his feet, trying to cut down the swing. That just gives something to think about to Malik. It looks firm. Expect the bounce to remain reasonable consistent. The key question on this kind of a good batting pitch will be how they'll be able to deal with the swing and the bounce. Talking about the batters of the Rangers, they adapted to the pace on the surface. As the game progressed, it became significantly easier to bat. So first 5 overs, you have to be a little bit watchful. It doesn't mean that you have to be defensive. That's cut away, just short of the fielder. That was a confident strike from Singh. Enjoyed a good time with the bat. The outfield, it looks dry and quick, very well maintained by the volunteers. That's the one. A good surface. When the ball beats the inner field, we have seen it racing past to the fence. But I also feel the surface becoming firmer in the afternoon heat. It's also a very difficult time for the fielders. They have to conserve energy, prevent the boundaries. It's gonna be a very good contest. Talking about both the teams, ORS 12th in the points table, Precious Cricket Club 9th, first over done and dusted. It's a precious one for ORS second 11. It's 6 for 1. That's the start they wanted, and they have got it with the ball. That's why I said it's quite an interesting toss to win and bat first on a pitch we have seen plenty doing early in the piece. For 11 also made a couple of changes, Bajrul, and also they have brought in Shub Kingra. Salim Sarwar was out. First ball, then Gurpinder Gill. I beg your pardon. Gurpinder Gill was out second ball by Malik. And then you have right now Bahadur Singh and Salim Sarwar. It is a disease that's just going across the ground. That's bowling wides. Hasn't stopped a bit. Sean Malik, even though he conceded 6 before bowling a legal delivery, but can you believe that? It's only 6 for 1. Inside edge. When you use your bottom hand, a lot that can happen. Hard hands never helps. You generally drag on to the stumps. This has to be a little bit careful here. Has to give little bit of respect to Mark. He goes over the top. That's a bludgeoned away. And couple of bounces and it goes to the boundary. Sarwar brings up his first boundary in style. It was slightly down the leg side and then that wristy flick. There she goes. And there he goes. Very good strike from the right-hander as Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 continues to shine. Match number 44 here at lovely Santarem Cricket Ground. Super Saturday continues. August of 8th. Precious 11 have won the toss and elected to bat first. They have got a very strong middle order. Ranjit Singh, Jaswinder Kumar, Harpal Singh and Monit Patel. They'll depend a lot on how they proceed with things. And this time, down the ground, effortless strike, especially inside the power play. That's thumped from the right-hander. As the second boundary of the second over comes off the bat of Sarwar. He is enjoying his time out there. He knows that there's no significant movement of the pitch, so he can just plant his left foot forward and go down the ground. Saying hello to Johnny here, Chris Addison, and Chris Smith as well, doing a great job in the comment section of YouTube. And if you're watching it for the very first time, do share your thoughts in the comment section, like, share, subscribe, put on that notification bell button so whenever we post any update, you will get directly onto your cell phone. 16 for 1. Final delivery. Singh gets beaten as he was trying to thrust it on the offside. Couple of overs done. It's 16 for 1. It has been a watchful start, but the second over was quite productive because you saw a couple of great strokes from Sarwar, and he doesn't care about the bowler's reputation. He just goes for his shots. That's the beauty of Sarwar. You might look to be a little bit careful against Malik because Malik is able to bring the ball back in, and whenever any bowler that brings the ball back in and continuously attacks the stump, you have to be a little bit on your toes. So that's why his defense has to be tight. He goes over the top one more time. Explosiveness at its best. That's a thunderous blow again. That's the second six for Sarwar, and it has gone miles back. They are looking solid here, going at a run rate above 10. As early as the wicket fell, I got a feeling that they might have opened the door. But it's how both the sides are approaching this next 4 overs. You can clearly see Sarwar maximizing the inner ring with 4 overs of field restrictions remaining. And the number 3 taking that aggressive role. They should be looking to pierce the infield. And here they are doing that. Maintaining a healthy run rate above 10. This power play, if they manage to score anything above 50, we have to give it to them. Only 1 wicket down is a slight stumble. Incoming batters' primary objective is to get their eye in with soft hands, but here we see Sarwar doing the opposite. He's not trying to rotate strike, he's maximizing his potential with the bat. And as a bowler, Malik has to be careful. The dot ball squeeze has to come somewhere. After that six, there is a kind of momentary break. Keeping the field tight inside the 30-yard circle, looking to cut off easy ones and twos. That's good from the skipper. And hit the ball, jacks back in. We are mentioning about Malik's strength as a bowler. He's sticking to it, targeting those stumps. For a new batter, it's never easy, even though he is trying to cut loose here. Hitting back-to-back big hits is also a little bit challenging. The dot ball percentage so far 42. How far? Oh, it's dropped. It's dropped from Saleh. And it's not the man you want to drop. Sarwar is doing bulk of the damage. And when you give him this kind of a chance, it can be deadly dangerous. They have to be careful here. Slightly short. Hard hands. The previous catch going down side Saleh just took it little easy and casual. Thought it would be coming to him straight, but then he had to move. That swerve took the ball away from him. Missed out. The right-hander also knows that he's disappointed as his fielders up inside the ring on the offside. You haven't got enough protection. Bahadur Singh coming down the track. He's trying to be aggressive here. The number 3 has already played 7 deliveries. It looks like he's batting on a different wicket here. Salim Sarwar is smashing it to all corners. And Balwinder Singh is struggling. 23 for 1 after 3 overs. There's plenty of cricket going on. We have got ECS Estonia lined up for you from 10th of August. It's day after tomorrow. The first match, Tallinn Hippos will be facing Tallinn Strikers. We've got match number 2, Tallinn Stallions facing Hippos. Stallions versus Strikers. Hippos versus Strikers. We've got 4 games on 10th of August. Then we have Tallinn Stallions, Wolves for the very first time. And day 3 will also bring Viking Stars. Thrust on the offside, but straight to the man. Very good fielding. And then we'll see Tartu Wolves. The final will be played on 15th of August as the Independence Day if you're an Indian national. 14th of August is Pakistan's independence. This time thrust away on the offside. This time it's pretty hard to stop when you're bowling short deliveries, absolute pies. A class batter like Sarwar and a powerful strike. He will never miss out. No protection on the offside, and it's absolute no and cardinal sin from Mark. The captain must be thinking, what did I do wrong here? So on 15th of August, we will be having the eliminator qualifier and the final. Before that, plenty of league games. It'll be a great tournament. Has got getting movement away. While Malik was trying to bring the ball back in, Mark is trying to take the ball away. He dropped that catch in the previous over. Has to be careful. Down the track. And that's a very good shot. Straight down the ground. A confident strike. Only a couple of runs, but short of authority from the right-hander. Played in match number 44 over a second 11 facing the Precious Cricket Club. Talking about the ECN events. Currently in progress, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. Then we have next week Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. And we've got actually tomorrow 3 games. We have got ECS Estonia 2026, 10th August to 15th at Tallinn. Then we have got the women's from 16th August to 16th. It's a one-day affair. A schedule. That's bullet. Really explosive shot, muscled away for 4. Look at the power and the poise. Just a drive, and that has gone to the fence like a rocket. Sarwar has some serious power whenever he goes for the big shot. He's watching the ball close here. Plays it in a defensive manner as he pushes it away on the offside. He will retain strike for the next over. 4 overs, 34 for 1. And it's Kartik. This team, next World Cup team, next year it's going to be interesting. It's going to be played in South Africa, the World Cup, 50 overs. Do let me know. What do you think about that World Cup? I'm really excited to watch the promo on Instagram. ICC released it a couple of days back, and it just gave me the feeling of 2003 World Cup. That's in Africa. You have got Namibia, Zimbabwe, South Africa hosting together. Also planning to visit South Africa during that time to watch some of the games. It's going to be a unique experience, isn't it? If you've ever been to South Africa, give me some tips. Which places to visit. It's It's 35 for 1. As Brohi for the first time introduced to the bowling attack. 35 for 1. Here at this stage, I get a feeling both teams will not be that much disappointed. Because you have seen some aggressive batting, but with this new ball, it's hard and fresh. Some variations can definitely bag a wicket. Sarwar has a very interesting style to play his big shot. He doesn't have a big stride forward, nor he goes right back to the crease. He just stands. Just if it's in his zone, he goes for the big shot. Proper T10 player. And whenever it's in his zone, he just doesn't back away. That short ball, that's hit him, I guess. He has to be careful here. Bahadur Singh, you have to be very careful. You are not wearing a helmet. And he was hit straight. Oh dear. He's lucky that it didn't hit his face nor his back neck. Whenever I see these kind of scenarios, straight away Phil Hughes incident comes back. 2014, isn't it? 63 not out. It's inside edge. Has to be careful. Bahadur Singh, he knows the importance of this battle. He's battled hard. 10 deliveries. He hasn't got off the mark. So right now he's desperately wanting a single. Trying to defend and run. In the process, Salim Sarwar has to be a little careful. Hope he doesn't get run out. Beaten again, and Sarwar, you can clearly see the anger and frustration, and he's teaching him how to bat. It's Javed Miandad back again, isn't it, guys? Javed Miandad teaching tailenders how to save a test match in Karachi against India, isn't it? Back 2004, 05 series, this historic series, that's high. He wanted to break the shackles and he will manage to be successful. He gets a boundary. 5 overs, 40 for 1. Somehow, Bahadur Singh has managed to get a significant strike from his bat. The run rate is at 8 and Sarwar giving plenty of instructions to him on how to play. Well, Bahadur Singh having a cheeky smile. He has swung and missed a lot. So last time when Precious Cricket Club batted first against Gamblers SG, they managed to score 130 for the loss of 8 wickets. In that game, Baljeet Singh opened the batting with Gurpinder Gill. Baljeet and Gurpinder put on a partnership of 32. Singh scoring 14, Gill 17, then Amandeep Singh scored 6, then Hari Singh 12, and also you have got Salim Sarwar. He batted at number 5, 28 of 23, so he has been promoted up the order. His team trying to get the... Okay, it was a bump ball. He's trying to get maximum from his bat. He has been a man in form. Why not send him up the order when the field restrictions are on? There's Harpal Singh who scored 17. Comes down the track. Puts it away on the offside. There's the class of Bahadur Singh. And interestingly, Bahadur Singh batted at number 7 in the previous game. He scored 4 from 2. Here he has been promoted to number 3. So plenty of changes to that batting order. That'll be interesting. It's a no ball, I guess. Will it be given by the umpire? Umpire having a closer look at it as they go through for a single and deciding against it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That will raise few eyebrows. I talk among the fans of Oresh second 11. And Yakub is trying to bowl full. Final over of the power play. He has to be careful he doesn't pitch up that full, which becomes almost a half volley. for the batter to put it away. Okay, missed it again. He misses it out again. It's a full toss. He has to stay still and he can easily drive it towards the onside. Plays all around it. Only one single delivery left in the power play, and Sarwar is livid with Bahadur Singh. Bahadur Singh manages to put some bat to ball and might be a run out here. But it's a dot ball to finish things off. But the way they started this power play, it was looking like they will just run away with the game. But 43 for 1 or a second 11 have done a reasonable job so far. But not giving up, just staying in the contest. Talking about the standings, Precious Cricket Club are currently in the 9th position. They have 4 points with a negative run rate, net run rate of 0.792. They have won couple and lost 4, while Oris 12 and the points table with only one solitary win, couple of points, minus 1.375. It never helps, honestly. Plenty of chats, people predicting about the score. Hartley Polsker mentioning 180 plus they need. End of the power play. 43 for 1 leaves this match beautifully poised here. The batting side trying to establish a stable run rate. We're currently at 7.2 without sacrificing wickets, while our second 11 will be relieved to push their fielders back, trying to initiate a middle over squeeze at Sarwar. Plenty of muscle to that. Going, gone. It was full half volley and bludgeoned. Bang, she goes. That has gone air miles to that. The speed of the bat was incredible. Straight away, he's trying to build that middle over platform and he starts off with a towering blow. He's also picking the bowlers, who to be aggressive and when to be slightly defensive. You can see he's not trying to dry up the boundaries. And these 30-yard circles have been lifted. So you can clearly see the transition in his batting. Now he's trying to find gaps in the deep, ensuring the run rate doesn't stagnate here. Sarwar 36 of 20, striker of 180. A fielding captain, plenty of stuff to ponder upon at this stage. He didn't introduce a spinner. And this Seema Brohi is generally relying on cutters and slow balls, but with the power you have got of Sarwar, you'll be able to manufacture big shots. Here Brohi looking to induce a mistime lofted shot. That's dragged. We mentioned about the transition he has made to his batting. In the previous over, he was trying to hit every ball out of the park, and now the field restrictions are away. So it'll be a little bit difficult for the batter. But they only conceded 43, and now 50 comes up for the first time for Freshers 11 in the second match of the day. The primary goal, I get a feeling for Sarwar, is to string together a partnership here as he plays a calypso shot. Takes a single. The very good thing about Sarwar, he knows which ball to attack and which to defend. If it's full, it's going. I was watching a Brendan McCullum masterclass on T20 batting, and he mentioned if it's full, you drive. If it's short, you cut. You just try to make the game simple. At one more time, the batter is lucky, the wicket keeper is unlucky, so as the bowler, as that goes over the keeper's head for 4. Massive outside edge. A little bit late there, Syed. That's gone for 4. A lucky boundary for Bahadur Singh. He has been at the batting crease longer now, so he's getting used to that wicket. He's a big, tall lad. So challenging him with a bouncer is actually not a good choice. 56 for 1. Fuller 1 this time. Not much of a power shot. Toe end of the bat, couple of runs. Now Bahadur Singh is also looking like a batter. 7 overs, 58 for 1. A bowling team not able to put together the quiet overs, the boundary free overs in the previous over. 6-2-1-4-2. So it's clearly you could see 15 runs from the over. And Brohi, while he was looking good, somehow a couple of fuller deliveries has costed him. Other batters getting ready. That's what we all do, isn't it? Have this throwdowns, and I'm pretty sure he will miss one, and then he has to run 20 to 30 meters to get it back. Oh, he's defending. Wow, that's nice. But this surface doesn't look good. He's looking like day 5 of an Indian pitch test match where the ball is doing a lot. 7 overs, 57 for 1. I think the most impressive bowler has come to the bowling attack. Yakub has been respected straight away. And you can see Sarwan not taking easy singles here. I get a feeling he's trying to push a little bit more the envelope. As again, 2 dot deliveries. That's clearly easy singles, but for Sarwar, he is just trying to give himself more time to get set, get used to the track, but he has already played 22 deliveries. So he doesn't trust his partner. There's Bahadur Singh out there. Bahadur is batting at a striker of 56. So for Sarwar, it's actually a little harder because you saw a massive 14-run over previous one. Once the field restrictions are lifted, that has disrupted the bowling side's plan, and now it's time to squeeze those ones and twos, but they're not going for that. So the run rate, which was 8.14, has suddenly dropped down to 7.8 thanks to those dot deliveries from Jakub. Have to ride the momentum. The aggressive and the sheet anchor role has to be defined. You just get a feeling. The set batter, Sarwar, is clearly seeing the ball brilliantly, so his role is now to dominate the strike. That's what he's doing. He's trying to command the run rate through the middle overs, ensuring that the incoming middle order batter has absolute freedom to force and swing for the fences. Again, the captain dictating the field. Continuous changes. There is a sweeper cover. Long on, long off, mid wicket, square leg. Trying to plug the gaps. The field placement was clearly exploited in the last over. Now he has to reposition those sweepers directly into those areas where the Sarwar is trying to score most freely as he covers his stumps. 3 dot balls. Bahadur Singh is also getting a little frustrated. He just want to be a part of the action. But suddenly Sarwar is saying, I am the hero. I am the Shah Rukh Khan or the Akshay Kumar. So I'm going to take the strike. Down the leg side. Finally a wide, while Bahadur Singh feels a little bit like a Johnny Lever. Not the main cast. He's trying to get back the strike. Containment is definitely working. Has Sarwar given up? Has Sarwar in trouble? And there is another blip on the field. Couple of runs. The catches have gone down. That's not good. Though for the fielding side, he trying to go over the top on the offside. But then again, the fielder, even though he was in line of the ball was coming down at the rate of knots. And he just missed just the force while it was going down. Hi Terry Richmond, Chris Smith, and there's a Prokor Buddha, Harley Polsker, Johnny He, all the people dominating the chat. Final ball, and he misses. And Sarwar's reaction. There you go. You can clearly see Sarwar. That's why he was not giving the strike back to Bahadur Singh. 8 overs. It's 61 for 1. So far, so good from Yakub. Couple of overs, but the way he has bowled has been highly impressive. Even though he hasn't picked up any wicket, but still, every time he has bowled, he has tried to attack the stumps. Yeah, so there's two options. One is attack the stumps and another is to bounce out Bahadur. So he's got plans A, B, C set. He's bowling that plan A to Sarwar and plan B to Bahadur. It's very intelligent stuff. As we will see Saleh, a new face at the bowling crease, a tied 4-run over. Just representing an excellent comeback from the bowling side. This is exactly the kind of tactical tug of war that makes this middle overs so fascinating. A slight run rate dip of 7.62. It was 8.2 few overs back, and now Sarwar just feels he is the main hero who can hit those big shots. Maybe he was also trying that 10 over benchmark. Generally, we have seen so far in this tournament. Outside edge, and Bahadur Singh's misery comes to an end. He was very disappointed with that dismissal. Strike rate under 60, struggled massively. Was given the opportunity to do something different, batting at number 3 in a very important position. Never looked like scoring a run. He has to depart. Couple of boundaries to him, but his innings has been cut short. It's 62 for 2 after 8.2. Saleh picks up and gets his first wicket. The look of things, they've got Ranjit Singh, Jaswinder Kumar, Harpal Singh and Monit Patel. The previous match, Baljeet Singh scoring 14, but Salim Sarwar again back-to-back performances from the big man. Previous match 28 from 23, and here today already among runs 43 from 28. This contest has been dominating when you talk about the batting side. We're trying to build on the fight back. They've got that wicket. The previous over only 4, and now I just get a feeling still that previous over is playing in their mind. The way they executed Yakub taking pace of the ball, and now this one getting a little bit of purchase from the surface. Now while Sarwar at the other end trying to generate all the power by himself. Plenty of instructions. Also get a feeling it's not good while Sarwar is dictating terms out there in telling all the batters of how to play. It can also impact the team in a negative way where the batters have got their own plans, and Sarwar might be saying the new batter not to try anything silly. Just give the strike back. Another loss of wicket will ideally set a platform around 69 to 75 in the first 10 overs. And that will perfectly put the bowling side on the top. They have to wait. The fielders have done okay job, especially at the boundary. The catching has been terrible. The great thing is that the bowling captain, whatever he has mentioned to the bowlers, they all have executed the plans. They maintained the trap, and slowly and steadily the dot ball pressure is starting to rebuild. See bottom of your screen, wide to 1.1 wicket. And we saw Yakub and now Saleh both have executed the tight overs, and that has just provided the a blueprint of taking pace of the ball, bowling into the pitch. Bahadir trying to generate all the power, a little bit of extra bounce, keeper taking a very good catch. Precious have lost their second wicket. You're watching Division 2, match number 44. You're on European Cricket Network. Do like, share, and subscribe. And it's given us a no ball. I'd definitely love to have a closer look at that in replay. He bowls full again, and Harpal Singh has to be careful here. One more wicket loss will put them in serious trouble. And that's what Sarwar is telling, because at this point, 63 for 2, it looks like a good score, but most of the job has been done by Sarwar. A single batter has scored above 80% of the runs. A good shot, a lovely shot through the covers, and a very good fielding, restricting the batters to only one single. Other batters are struggling, but Sarwar is watching the ball close. Now it's an interesting battle. Saleh to Sarwar. Sarwar blasts it. Might not reach the boundary, but the effort in the boundary once again. Fantastic. It's a no ball and it's a free hit again. Harpal Singh is lighting his rock. Second free hit, is having a chuckle there. Harpal helicopter comes off and is not able to find the gap. Saleh quite pulling a very tight line again. Final delivery to go. 66 for 2. And a good one. It's drilled straight to the man. And that will be the end of the over. And you have seen Precious side. They have lost wickets, but they're still going for the shots. They won the toss, decided to bat first. It's 66 for 2. Salim Sarwar opening the batting, scoring runs in the previous game at number 5, and now facing the new ball single-handedly. His dominating proceedings here, 44 from 29, 4 boundaries and a couple of sixes. Gurpinder Gill was out for not, bowled by Malik. Then Bahadir Singh, 10 of 20. That knock costed his side. That's why they are in a bit of trouble. At ORS second 11, they also have to remember in the previous match, one team scoring above 200, the second one not even reaching the total of 50. Staggering 166 runs win. from the Rangers Cricket Club. Demolishing effort. Unfortunate that we saw a seventh losing streak. It will be important now as Pinto will be given the next over. Also, go to our favorite segment. What happened on this day? Well, talking about 1909, the birth of Bill Voice. Is Harold Lowood's henchman in the 1932-33 Bodyline series, the heroic mainstay of the attack in 1936 and 37, when he took 17 wickets in the first two tests before Don Bradman turned a 2-0 deficit into a unique 3-2 win. Big Bill returned to Australia in 1946 and 47, and he was past his best and took 0 for 161 in his final two tests. It was quite disappointing because Australia did win. They couldn't manage to win that game. So for that reason, they lost the game. And back in 2015, England regained the Ashes with an innings win and 78 run win at Trent Bridge in just over 2 days. It made an marked as an unbelievable turnaround after they were dropped 5-0 in Australia in 2013 and 14. The match was all but won in the opening session on day one when Stuart Broad took 8 for 15, sent Australia crashing to 60 in 18.3 overs, the shortest first innings in Test history. Joe Root scoring a memorable 130 and Johnny Bairstow a dominating 74 rubbed in, and England declared with a lead of 331. A two-day finish looked probable when Ben Stokes to a 5-wicket haul to reduce Australia to 441 for 7 in the second innings. But eventually England wrapped it up. On the third day, it was Alistair Cook's second consecutive Ashes series win at home at Australia. Under fire captain Michael Clarke announced that his fifth test at the Oval would be his last international match. By the look of things, they have taken the drinks break, so we will be back in a flash. Don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Network. Welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026, match number 14 here at beautiful Santarém Cricket Ground. Super Saturday continues as first ball. It's a high full toss. He missed out there first time. Pintu Patel has been given the ball and he's gonna bowl left arm spin. Precious 11. After winning the toss and electing to bat, they're stuck at 67 for 2, a bright start, and then a couple of wickets lost. Sarwar, 44 from 30, single-handedly put them in a decent position, while the others have struggled. They opened the batting with Gurpinder Gill was out for naught. Then Bahadur Singh, his struggle came to an end when he was caught by Kingra. The bowling of Saleh, 10 from 20, couple of boundaries. Paul Singh has played 6 deliveries so far. That's cut away. A slight hesitation from Sarwar and Singh, but thankfully no damage done. They reach their respective ends. And next to bat will be Ranjit Singh. They've got Jaswinder Kumar, Monit Patel. That's the fuller one again. And the umpire has given no ball. Clearly, Pintu Patel struggling. He's not able to get that drop. He's just leaving it and then he's not finishing his action. That's the problem with Pintu Patel. It has been an eventful over so far. Slogged away one more time. But here Pintu Patel will be expecting a crucial wicket. If he does, that will change the complexion of the innings, especially if he gets Sarwar here. Halfway mark, just before. A run rate sitting around 7.3 as Sarwar continues to score runs at a brisk pace. Before he was using it hard hands, and here he has managed to manufacture a boundary here. Hard hands at the end is just carrying the team's burden on his shoulders. 49 from Sarwar. Wrapped on the pads. Umpire's given out. Oh my goodness. That is a questionable decision as he was trying to flick it away on the onside. Sarwar doesn't hesitate to leave. This one pitched out. Oh dear, maybe a little bit of extra bounce. Umpire has given it out. He wanted to question that decision, but Sarwar is a good man. He left the pitch straight away after he was given out. 10 overs. It's 75 for the loss of 3 wickets. I've lost the third wicket at this stage, and we are talking about Pintu Patel. What did I tell you guys? If they lose Sarwar, it's gonna be a body blow, and that has been done by Pintu Patel. A major disruption. Now the incoming batter should be prioritizing strike rotation over trying to hit boundaries. Soft hands is needed at this time. Get a feel for the pitch. Both the batters might be looking to anchor and farm the strike, because at this point the scoreboard isn't ticking at a brisk pace. The middle order is kind of exposed here too early in the innings. We have to navigate somehow. It's absolute priority. This over should be for survival when you talk about the batting side. At 75 for 3, little bit more watchful here. Harpal Singh and Jay Kumar. Oh, that delivery deserved plenty. Instead, it has gone straight to the hands of the wicket-keeper. That trying to rebuild this broken innings. Wow, what a response from Harpal Singh as he brings up his first maximo of the innings, of his innings. In total, it's the third six. And he just waited and then it's a towering blow for six behind square. Talking about stabilizing and rebuilding, but he doesn't care. He wants to just punish the short deliveries. They're targeting a zone of 160 to 170 at this time. They've got enough wickets in hand. A 40 plus run blitz from Sarwar. And here, Ed Singh will be looking to strike it big one more time. And flicks it away on the onside. Smart batting from the right-hander. The previous one, he posted it to the boundary. He knew that this field is spread. With soft hands, he didn't take any high risk. He just dropped the ball into those vacant spaces on the onside. For a one, the scoreboard is ticking again. For the skipper, it's pretty important to get back-to-back wickets. The bowling attack, they're trying to use those slow off-cutters and wide lines outside off. That's why Jay Kumar is trying to force his way into this innings with 5 deep fielders. It's the best way to force an error. Color balls are full of one again. Little bit of turn. Consecutive dot deliveries. Pushing the batting side into a corner. Enticing them. And Jay Kumar trying to force his way. Is not yet fully set. That's the line. That's the channel we're talking about. That wide outside the off stump. That's nagging length and line. I'm pretty sure the captain has got an aggressive feel on the offside. There's another over done and dusted. It's quite a successful one, even though he got hit for a 6. But 3 dot deliveries squeezed in there. It's 83 for the loss of 3 wickets so far for the Precious Cricket Club. It's a very important game for them because they are currently at 9th position with 4 points. And also talking about the ORS second 11, they've only managed to win one. 93 matches in total in this tournament. So every single time they're putting themselves on the field, there's plenty of context in there. Somehow, after 11 overs, it's 83 for 3. The heat is definitely playing a big role. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 continues to shine. In total, 14 teams, 31 match days. This is match number 44 out of 91 matches completed. That's going down leg, Pinto going down leg. The average runs in this tournament per over has been 8. The balls per maximo has been 49 for 6. 49.6. So it's been quite a struggle with the bat, I would say, for teams who don't have those big hitters. The maximum rate 1.2 for T20 contest is really low. The fours rate 6.5. Runs in boundaries. In total, there have been 12,308 runs. But in boundaries, there have been 5,114. So the percentage is 42%. So the bowlers have played a big role and enjoyed their time in Santarem. The strike rate 119, quite decent in terms of T20 standards, because on average, a bowler is going at 8. The runs per wicket has been 20.6. So every 20 runs, you get a wicket. That's quite a good stat. Talking about wickets per 10 overs, it's 3.9. That's exactly what Precious Cricket Club have suffered so far. They've lost 3 wickets in the first 10 overs. And the percentage of batting first has been 60. Well, the second innings it's been 40. So maybe for that reason, it's quite a good toss to win for Precious 11. The stats also favoring them. Dot ball percentage has been 42 in this tournament. Power and width will give a single to Harpal Singh, who is trying to resurrect this innings. Has hit a 6, which is behind square of the off spinner. Oh dear, that's another no ball. Pintu Patel has been quite inefficient with that bowling effort. And this is oh dear. This is dangerous for the keeper as well. And Pintu Patel, even though he has been able to get a wicket, but he has bowled 3 full tosses. Luckily, the batters haven't been able to put it away, or else his stats would have looked 1.5, 1 for 38, rather than 1.5, 1 for 18 currently. Either he has been beautiful or else he has been terrible. That's a little bit of turn, entices the batter to go for that slog sweep. He misses it completely. It's 93 for 3 after 12 overs. So the top Maximo hitters in this tournament is 9 Maximos by Parminder Jeet, who plays for Brothers 11 Portugal. What a team they have got, isn't it, guys? Brothers 11 Portugal. They have been tremendous when you talk about the way they have carried themselves in this tournament. 6 matches, 5 wins, 11 points, net run rate of 3.106. Plenty of chats. Terry Richmond says, I went to my Indian grocery today for some flatbread. He told me that he had naan. Naan is actually, it's a very, very good bread. If you want to try something, Terry Richmond, then there is called paratha. If you want the best paratha, it's Malabar paratha. It comes from south of India, for the part of Kerala, very good fishing town. So next time you go to your Indian grocery store, ask for paratha. You will love it, I must tell you. But now the bowler won't like it, as he has been put away for a boundary straight away. Full tosses down the leg side, any batter will hit it. And first time we are seeing this bowler here on European Cricket Network, and he has been. I'm watching it for the very first time. Haven't seen him before. R. Singh. And also to Richmond, you should try some Indian dishes. Maybe you can try some butter chicken. That's quite a famous diet for foreigners. And also you can try. I like stuffed paratha, says Montelius. Biryani is one of the dishes that you will absolutely love. Chicken tikka masala. Paneer is also a very underrated Indian dish. Paneer curry or paneer butter masala. And if you like goat meat, you can go for a mutton korma. And then you have to tell me thank you after that. That's driven away nicely. Underneath his eyes, Jay Kumar just looks lovely at the batting crease. So far, the time spent by him has been worth it. Top run scorer in this tournament, Darji. That's how he plays. And that has gone all the way for 6. Full toss hammered away. Massive hit. Going, gone. Yes, perilously close to that white rope, but then 100 comes up. He brings up that 100 in some style here. Is Singh 24 from 16. It looks like a solid batter. Harpal is a pure Sardar and he's doing some Sardar things here. And what a comeback from Singh. He also says, I am also a Singh. A lot of bravery and valiant effort there. So it's 6 and a dot to finish. It's 13 overs done. 105 for the loss of 3 wickets. So far, so good for Harpal Singh. Jay Kumar joining him for the very first time. The top fielder so far, 7 dismissals we saw from Russell Khan, playing for Rangers Cricket Club in 5 matches. And the top wicket taker has been Jiwanjot Singh, playing for Lisbon Kings 11 in 6 matches. He has picked up 16 wickets. And when you talk about the maximum run rate or the maximum run margin victory, it should be the one. Oh my goodness! Pintu Patel has done it again. He has not learned from his mistake. He has to bowl that free hit. Well, the batter, it gets slightly difficult, isn't it? When the ball comes up, you have to look up as well, and then you have to look down. That's why you do all those delivery. Oh, before going to bat, that's why you try to punch it or do those juggler activities to get your eye set in. His eye is in this time. Jay Kumar takes a single. Lucky that hasn't been put away for a boundary. It's a 107 for 3. They continue to go for their big shots here in Santorum. Both the batters, Jaswinder Kumar and Harpal Singh. Harpal Singh swings it away for a 6. That is a crunching blow from the right-hander. He waited for that delivery to turn and then what a majestic strike from the right-hander. A pulverizing strike. Is son of Sardar and is doing plenty of damage with the bat. 30 from 18. That shot belted one more time. Boundary fest continues as Harpal Singh back to back 6 and a 4. He's just taking up the ante here where Sarwar left Harpal Singh giving it a full Monty. This is what happens when you bowl the same left arm spinner who has been expensive. Another over. Now this over is looking long and strong. No ball. 1, 6, 4. 4 is it? That's drilled one more time. Straight to the man for a single. You can see the top bowlers last month, you're right. Farhan Kalyani picking up 13 wickets for Apex United. The projected score 173. Still, Jaswinder Kumar is trying to pick up the pace from the track. That's why, yeah, there you go. There you go, the non-strikers, and Harpal Singh's telling him just to bring that bat in a very different angle so that you can hit it behind square. He tucks it away on the onside. Easy pickings for someone who is so wristy. 14 overs, it's 119 for 3. They're doing a great job, both the batters. A very good partnership. We have seen plenty of action today. The first match was quite entertaining, full of runs off the bat, and now 119 after 14 overs. Initially, it was quite a sedate start, but then the way Sarwar was hitting it out of the park was quite commendable. At this stage, 6 overs to go. If they get 60, they'll be looking for that 180 mark. And when you are getting 180 in the second innings, I tell you, in the first match, the second innings side were bowled out for 41. So the batting side is in commanding position. The run rate has climbed to an impressive 8.5 with 6 overs remaining, the 7 wickets in the shed. This innings is perfectly primed for a massive death over launch. For the bowling side, they need wickets. Urgency at the bowling crease. The captain deploying their absolute best strike bowler here immediately tried to break this partnership as he has been driven away quite confidently for a single. Yakub has been their strike bowler, is a partnership breaker, economical at the bowling crease. They need a wicket or else they'll be completely, the opposition will put them completely out of the contest as he just guides it away. Sensible shot for a boundary. That's class from Harpal Singh. We have seen some wonderful shots on the onside, a lot of power, but this time a lot of finesse and touch. Effortless strike, a poetic one. It's very hard to protect that side of the boundary when the batter is trying to squeeze it towards third region. Now he has to ensure that that area is also protected. Harpal Singh trying to cut, copy, paste a similar stroke, not too risky, very conventional with his bat against the spinners, but with the pace bowler, he has been slightly innovative. 1, 2, 4 for 3. And that's one up, and there she goes for 4. Another muscling shot there from the right hander. Thunderous. It was Fuller outside of easy pickings. Sublime batting. This from the right hander. The previous one squeezed away. Here, this one powered away to the boundary. 4.4 for Harpal Singh as he looks to the heavens a bit off the back foot. And the scoreboard is not stopping at all. The bowlers should be looking to perfectly execute their variations, and Yakub, who has been very good with his wide yorkers and well disguised slow deliveries and back of the length off cutters, also going for plenty. 10 so far, make it 11 of the over. That's 13 overs done. It's 130 for the loss of 3 wickets. And this over, I can definitely say I just watched few shots and it was of highest order kind of bat swing that Harpal Singh has. The strike rate 183. This tells you that he's not just a slogger. If he puts his mind into it, he's been able to do his task quite effectively. An 11 over run closes out, and this is the stage is set perfectly. At 130 for 3, the run rate has pushed to a healthy now, much more healthier, 8.73. This is a perfect time for the death overs. They are changing the field, the bowling side, the fielding captain firmly in damage limitation mode as he pushes the man back on the leg side, protecting the straight boundaries. And here's bowl shot. That's not the length that you want to bowl. The field is up, long on, long off, and you first ball, you bowl a half tracker for the batter. Jay Kumar, he has seen enough and he knows that how this track plays. He just had to get a little bit back to that. Excellent batting from the right hander. A very effortless strike. Both the batters set. They've taken on this primary task of looking to clear the boundary early in the over. We saw it in the previous one, and now they're trying to swing. Also prepared for another big strike. And then plenty of conviction in that shot. That's brilliant batting from Jaswinder Kumar. First ball, boundary. Second ball, coming on the front foot and defending and taking a singles, committing to stay out there. I get a feeling the anchor role is being played by Kumar, and Harpal Singh will go for his shots. He is batting at a striker of 180 and above. So for that reason, you can definitely see the targeting this matchup. Brohi is gentle medium pace, and someone like Harpal Singh, he can be ruthless if you bowl that line. Cut away, you're talking about ruthless, and here he shows his class again. Off the back foot, quite an easy strike. Brohi, couple of times, has bowled some innocuous deliveries, honestly, as this was always going to be put away to the fence. He has targeted his areas. Initially was trying to go everything straight, but now he sees a gap. He knows the man is inside the 30-yard circle. On the offside, there is a point, there is a third. Both are in. You just need to have little bit of patience, wait for the ball, and nudge it away. And he is doing it quite nicely at this stage. Just 2 runs shy away from getting a half century. Sarwar was out for 49. Will Harpal Singh make this count and have a little bit of more celebration? Harpal Singh brings up his 50 in sensational style. Wow! This is silky smooth from the Sardar. This is sumptuous stuff from the right-hander as he waits and he finds the gap one more time. Third boundary of the over, all from the bat of Singh. 4-1, 4-4. In fact, the first one was Jaswinder, but then these couple of boundaries make it hat-trick of boundaries. No, might not go to the boundary, but only a single to end. He will retain strike. He has got off his half century. Everything going in favor of the Precious Cricket Club. It's 144 for 3, and there you go, the celebration. Finally, he raises his bat and acknowledges the applause from the dressing room. It's an expensive over, 14, and Brohi, for the very first time, he lost the plot completely. It doesn't matter if you get hit, your captain has set the field, and if you bowl the length that he wants and you get hit, no problem. But if you set the field and you bowl the opposite direction, then it is a huge problem. And that's what they're facing at this point. As 4 overs to go, Yakub, their best bowler, comes in. And that's how good, bludgeoned away for a 6. 6 carreras más. Wow, I can definitely say balle balle kinna sona chakka lag gaya. A massive strike from the right-hander. Death phase is on and it goes with a bang. And again, flayed away on the offside. And one more boundary. Singh is playing like a king here. Definitely here at Santarum. And in Hindi they say खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं फील्ड से और एक बेहतरीन stroke. This is amazing. The onslaught is on. This is exactly what was needed to set the tone for the 17th. And somehow this target 190 squarely in their sights. With 7 wickets intact, both the batters set, the non-striker has absolute freedom for the swing. Swing for the fences, he swings it again. Very good stop, but again, not able to control his emotions and his weight a bit. And that goes past the boundary. Another clean strike from the right-hander. He was in well position there and then panicked a bit. And that's a collapse at the end from the fielder at long gone. And one more. But they have got protection on the onside. Lucky that it didn't hit the mid of the bat. This is an aggressive start from Harpal Singh. Even Yakub is going for plenty here. Is not able to disrupt the batter's rhythm by changing angles. He's just bowling over the wicket and is getting timed quite effectively. 17 overs done. It's a 160 for 3. The onslaught is on. And it can be a shattering of the momentum, isn't it? When you talk about the Warriors' second 11. First 10 overs, not much on the board. They were struggling. 73 for 2. And after that, that switch. A solid 16 run over. Just keeping the foot firmly on the gas. The run rate has surged to an imposing 9.41 with 18 deliveries remaining. 7 wickets still safely in the shed. This innings is hurtling towards some monstrous total. As Malik, who picked up that wicket, clean bowled the very first over, has been brought back. No tactical brilliance there from the captain. He had to bring him back. As one of the leading bowlers when you talk about Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, has the experience, can execute that wide Yorker. But will he be able to limit this extreme damage? Needs to hold on to his nerve. He panics. But the batter, excellent catch. Harpal Singh's enterprising, amazing knock comes to an end. 68 from 33. Couple of fielders going towards him and shaking his hand. He has played a gem of a knock. This was also timed sweetly, but the man took a stupendous catch. Behind square, catching at the point region is never easy, but he was watching the ball like a hawk, holding to his nerve. Malik has picked up a wicket. Even when the boundaries were hit, he didn't try anything different. His predictable pace on a standard length. Honestly, it should have been dispatched easily, but then he has been able to continuously mix up his speed. 2 for 14 in 2.2. Only one boundary in the last 6 deliveries. So somehow a mini comeback. When you talk about Oasis' second 11. Wrapped on the pads. Oh, Jaswinder Singh is in big trouble here. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, he misses it. And they will go through for a single. It would have been a disaster if they would have lost the wicket of Jaswinder Kumar. Trying to flick it on the onside, missing leg stump. And here is a batter was watching the ball. That's the problem. As Kumar comes down the track and the timing, it's a mistimed shot for a single. And you see, when a very good batter and a powerful one goes back, even life becomes difficult for Jaswinder Kumar. His strike rate is below 100 now. That's flicked away. tucked away for a single. Is making life easy for a lot of people. And now they have to do it by themselves. This middle order will be put under pressure, under scanner, as they haven't performed in the previous match as well. Sarwar scored runs. Today they got runs from Sarwar and Singh as he tries to play it behind square to take a single. Now they're back to the second gear. We saw Harpal Singh was putting them high and fly, long and strong, but here 12 deliveries to go. The need to execute under pressure, or else it will be a very difficult task of chasing it down in the second innings. We have seen the pitch getting a little bit slower and low. There's a second match of the day. There's one more match coming up. So plenty of action here on European Cricket Network. The next game will be played between Brothers 11 Portugal versus Tiger Strikers. Vinny will be the commentator on that game. Match number 45. 4 wickets down. Run rate has dropped. First ball out of 12 has gone for a dot delivery. Here it's an interesting choice. Do you play by yourself or you give a single to the set batter? He decides to follow the script as he takes a single here. What a dramatic shift in the momentum here. The last over only going for 4, picking up a crucial wicket was Malik. And the 18th over is absolute gold dust for the fielding side. The rate has dipped slightly to 9. It's a massive roadblock. If you are 200 plus total you are looking for, might not be a catch, will fall in no man's land. Couple of runs. Are losing a set batter like Harpal Singh. There's an instant reality check. How he was batting, making it look easy. Jaswinder Kumar drives it straight. He doesn't find the gap. It's a dot ball. The batters have somehow resetted the plan, I guess. They're looking at a realistic total of 180. Try to do something different. Another dot delivery and is given. Is given. Jaswinder Kumar trying to do something extraordinary. Got a little bit of feather to that. A good catch behind the wickets. His vigil comes to an end. He goes for 22 of 25. An industrious knock. He is out for 88. And that's how you lose the momentum. The bowling side extremely happy. They've been riding the wave. But way Malik executed that 18 over just handed the captain a massive tactical advantage here. This is exactly the kind of momentum swing you see on European Cricket Network. And Brohi has bowled a tremendous 19th over for now. .12 wicket. A fresh batter facing can be highly vulnerable. Constant change in the field ensuring that even the hit to the longest part of the boundary, it's a test for the bowler. Might be looking for a pinpoint Yorker. Confidence high for Brohi. And here he goes. That's a good one. Really a good one. Ends it. Ooh, why do you want to do that? It's a single. Will they go for the second run? No, they decided against it. So it's 19 overs, 169 for 5. We've seen plenty of action so far. Only 1 over to go. Let me know what total are you looking forward to watch. Because in the previous match, we saw a magnificent 207 on the board. As Malik will be bowling the final one. Whereas second 11 breathing a lot fresher, calming influence of Malik. Absolute masterclass in the previous over that he bowled. Back-to-back 4 runs over with a wicket in each has completely paralyzed, which was once a roaring batting assault we saw from the ORS second 11. At this stage, dramatic swing of momentum. The dream of reaching 200 or even 190 just looks officially dead. But I feel 180 is still achievable. Maybe try to swing hard every single delivery. He tries to do something different. It's not a wide. It's not a wide. It's trying to play an unconventional shot. Try to hit down the ground, or maybe ramping can also help. But Malik, with his brilliance with the ball, is pretty hard. Will he be able to finish with a masterclass? He's doing that currently. Excellent bowling again. He is definitely handing over their advantage to Aura's second 11. And we saw panic in both Singh and Sandhu. They're desperately swinging across the line. And Malik might try to look wide outside off stump or a Yorker at the base of the stumps. As long as it's a dot delivery, it doesn't really matter. Oh, there is swing and a miss. Another one. This is confidence shattering. When you talk about the pressure side, the way they were going at things in the middle. But losing wickets, it'll be harder for them. Might look to go for the second run. And yes, they do. So final delivery coming up. Has been a great so far. Good night, Terry, Richmond. Plenty of people predicted 200 plus. But Sam predicting 180 under win. It's not possible now. Last ball, unless something dramatic happens. It's a short ball. And the keeper has dropped the catch. They might go for another one. And 1 is the final run. That's what they will get. So plenty of action comes to an end. They have got 173 for 5. We saw brilliant innings from Harpal Singh and Sarwar, both scoring at brisk pace. So let's take a quick pause. Play will resume shortly with the run chase. Don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. An exciting encounter, match number 44, your beautiful Santarem cricket ground. 20 overs are complete here at Santarem, and the Precious Cricket Club have put together a very competitive 173 for 5 for a second 11. Now they have the task of chasing 174 from their 20. It's a target that certainly brings the chasing side into the contest. The required rate begins at 8.7 runs per over. So, Oris, second 11, I guess they don't need to panic. They want to first get that early momentum. Few overs, the ball might swing around, play that, and then make merry once the ball gets little softer and older. For Precious Cricket Club, the power play with the ball is going to be crucial. They'll be looking for early wickets. As I mentioned, ORS second 11 will want their openers to take advantage of the field restrictions, as Sarwar did in the first innings, without giving away their wickets cheaply, that we saw in the middle for the Precious side. The afternoon conditions still remain warm here in Santarem. I've already seen this surface produce a competitive first innings. Can ORS second 11 chase down 174? We'll definitely find out, as first ball was a dot delivery from our Singh. So this is what happened. Precious winning the toss and electing to bat 173 for 5. Brilliant knock there from Salim Sarwar, 49 of 33. Previous match 28 with 5 fours and 2 sixes. Gurpinder Gill went early. It was bowled by Malik. Then Bahadur Singh tried to do his best, but 10 of 20. Harpal Singh's knock was outstanding, 68 from 34, with 8 fours and 4 sixes. Was brilliant. Hit over the top, just short of Sarwar there, and that might go to the boundary. Early signs of aggression from Malik. Lovely shot. His little bit uppish, half volley puts it away. A lot of bottom hand into play. Sarwar was thinking to go for the catch, and then it just fell in front of him. Talking about the first inning, Jaswinder Kumar scoring 22 from 28. And you talk about the bowling, Shan Malik was the most impressive. 4 overs, 21 for 2. A wicket apiece for Sanaullah, Saeed Saleh, and Pintu Patel. The others going wicketless. This time fetches it towards the onside. Magnificent shot from the right-hander. He has got plenty of it. Couple of bounces, and that's gone for 4. Back-to-back boundaries. Under pressure is the bowler. He has pitched it fuller. Has to be careful here. Ranjit Singh. Yes, he has got runs to play, but then again, giving away a couple of boundaries in the first over is not a good sign. And he comes up with a jaffer of a delivery outside the off stump. Where did that come from? First couple of deliveries, it looks like just a warm up, and then now is doing his business here. The required rate 8.6, target of 174. It's gonna be a mouth-watering chase. A fuller one drilled away on the offside. It'll be pretty difficult for Sarwar to stop it, but that's very good foot feeling there. Couple of runs. It's been a bright start so far. When you talk about the batting of Shan Malik, bowled brilliantly, couple of wickets for him, only conceding 21, and now he's straight away into the action. And a swing and a miss. A good end to the over when you talk about Ranjit Singh. He concedes 10 from the first. First over, done and dusted. But this is a total that you need partnerships. And there'll be definitely few deliveries which might stay down, but then again, you have to commit yourself to play that long innings because we saw the way Sarwar played. He just took a little bit of momentum with him when he went out, but then again, it was picked up by Harpal Singh. So it's very important to establish this early momentum. The power play, as I mentioned plenty of times, is going to be crucial. Field restrictions on 174 the target, as they have brought in Bahadur Singh, a gentle military medium. The last time Ora's second 11 batted was in match number 34. On the offside, little bit of width straight to the man. A dot delivery. They were bundled out for 98. They were playing against Brothers 11 Portugal, and they were completely dismissed from the contest. They got beaten by 87 runs. And you talk about the batting effort in that game. Shan Malik was in double digits, 15. Then Faisal Yaqub was opening with him, so they have tinkered because Aslam uh, didn't bat in the previous match, and now they have brought him to the side. Has it got a little bit of bat to that, maybe? There's plenty of joy behind the stumps. It was close there. But that brilliant innings came from Arav Andaria, who scored 48 from 29, included 3 sixes and 3 fours. That was a great knock from him. So it'll be important how he bats in this innings. But Sean will remember 15 of 18. He needs to better that this time around if Ora's second 11 have a chance. And also Ora's got beaten against the Gamblers SC. Match number 28 for Ora's side. Shan Malik was out first ball in the first over. And then Joshua Winter and Anthony Mark scored runs. So they have a good rounded batting order, I would say, because it looks like everybody has got some kind of confidence and runs behind them. That's why you see a couple of batters playing quite confidently. It would have been disastrous for the ORS second 11. Oh dear, Shan Malik almost sold down his partner down the river. You see, there's an easy single there, but they're looking to go for the second run. And then he said, no, dear, oh dear. Has to be careful. The running between wickets is very important. We're talking about the Oris journey so far. They got beaten by the Falcos as well by 24 runs. They're chasing a target of 193 and fell short in that match. That's in the offside. Have found the gap. There is protection. Very good field setting there. Couple of runs. Shan Malik scored 80 from 57. So the man is in good form, which included 7 fours and 4 sixes. He was opening with George Mashi. Then you have Afak Aslam, 24 from 31. He scored in total 169 for 4. They got runs against Falcos. That's really good to see. So they have kind of look forward to this contest by giving Shan Malik plenty of opportunities at the top because he has been that constant figure who has opened it almost all games. So his batting partners, he has seen a bit so far. Going back to match number 18, the ORS side won the toss and elected to bat against BDCC Lisbon. They scored somehow 144 for 6, and then BDCC Lisbon just came out and just took the game away from them. They beat them by 9 wickets with 30 balls to spare. A Skyden hammering win. In that game, Shan Malik was opening with Aftab. The opening partnership was 44. So after a long time, they're opening together. Because in match number 18, they last opened. This is match number 44. And the match was played in end of May, 30th of May. So they are literally opening the batting after 2 months, almost three. So you can clearly see there's little bit of confusion between running between the wickets. It's a short ball, missed out. Afaq Aslam scored 37 at a striker of 100, which included 6 fours. Malik scored 18. They had a good partnership, as I mentioned, of 44, but they lost that game. 21 for Kroot Patel. Avesh Kalo scored 18. George Massey 17 from 14. That was against the BTCC Lisbon side. Looking pretty strong, the Bangladesh side. I'll also take you back to match number 11. That was Lisbon Spartans. There is protection. Oh dear, that might go to the boundary. Oh, he does well. Overran it and then somehow manages to push the ball back. So couple of runs for that. It was Fuller one outside off. He swung it hard. And then the turn that we all know, the schoolboy error from the fielder at deep cover. So this game was played in Santarem, match number 11, where Lisbon Spartans won the toss and elected to bat. Lisbon Spartans bowling first, and then, in fact, Lisbon Spartans batting first, score 122. Rasping pull shot from the right-hander. Nobody will get close to that. This is a proper statement and a half from Shan Malik. It's a Shandar stroke from Malik Sahab. Brilliantly put away. Ors second 11 beat Lisbon Spartans by 5 wickets in that game. That was their first win, where they were able to somehow restrict the opposition to 122. And then when they came to bat, Shan Malik scored 61. So that was his second half century of the tournament. He opened with Afaq Aslam. So they've gone back to the same opening jodi, which had given them their first win in this tournament. They're trusting a lot on Malik and Aslam. Is it one shot too many? Not really. Sarwar is a good fielder, but he's protecting that long off region. They know the strengths and the power of the man. And then Kroot Patel scored 30 of 27 in that game. That was their first win. And then going back for the first game, the second game that they played, that was Rangers Cricket Club facing the ORS second 11. Batting first, scoring 158 for 6. And then in the second innings, it was pretty easy for the Rangers side. Win it by 5 wickets with 4 balls to spare. Add 2 to that. 26 for no loss after 3 overs. And in that game, you saw action from Shuk Kingra, who scored 68 from 48. Joshua Winter as well, 32 from 29. Of a opening partnership, Shan Malik and Ranjit Singh. Shan Malik scoring 17 of 8 deliveries, 4 fours, kind of a slam bang of player, crash or burn. So opening partnership is something which has bothered them in the past, but they've brought it back where they know that this partnership has given us success previously. There are plenty of matches coming up. The next game, it will be match number 45. Brothers 11 Portugal taking on Pro Tiger Strikers. Goes over the top, but couple of bounces. Vinny Sandhu, who is desperate to call the third match of the tournament of the day. It's .341 wide. A game in progress. And then we have next week Lisboa Panthers facing the Lisbon Spartans. And match number 46. Then match number 47, Gamblers SC will be facing Lisbon. Kings 11, then match number 48 will be played between Falcoche and EU Park Friendship. It's gonna be a cracker jack of a contest. Aha, well, that was close. $28 for no loss. So far, so good for ORS second 11. Down the leg side. That has been the problem for all the bowlers and might race away for 5 wides. B Singh trying to be a little greedy, not bowling the channel. That will challenge the batter. He's just trying to get a wicket of every delivery so far. But this time around, that trick isn't working for him, as ORS second 11 will welcome these extra runs. Estonia ECS will be happening soon. It starts on 10th of August till 15th of August. We've got plenty of matches there at Tallinn, Estonia. It's got a great ground as well. Estonian national cricket and rugby field. 5 teams, 6 match days, 24 matches in total. Definitely let you know the lineup for that. Match number 1 will be played between Tallinn Hippos and Tallinn Strikers. And number 2, Tallinn Stallions and Hippos. Tallinn Stallions will be locking horns with Tallinn Strikers and Hippos and Strikers. So 3 teams will be in action on the day 1 of the ECS. That's high. Oh dear, he has dropped the catch and that has gone to the boundary. It's a double blow. It was up in the air. He was trying to hit it far and long, and then here you see, didn't even catch a fly there. So 3 teams in action, Stallions, Strikers and Hippos on the day 1 of ECS Estonia. In the second day, you will have a new team. It's Tartu Wolves. And also on the third day, you will have Viking Stars. So 5 teams, plenty of action, jam-packed calendar here at the ECN network. Everybody enjoying on the YouTube chat as well. Montelus. And there is... So you have to wait to get the ball back in. And wow, that is brilliant there. This is how you should operate the manual scoreboard. Has he got plenty of bat to that? No, not really. It's a short ball again. That has been the problem so far for our Ranjit Singh. He hasn't been able to capitalize to put away the short deliveries. Because at one point, Aslam is struggling a bit. Malik would have hit that miles. Mullis tries to do something different. Has he given it away? Yes, he has. Baldev Singh takes an easy catch under high pressure, while Ranjit Singh has manufactured to take a wicket. The first ball was short, the second ball was slightly full, batter, a cross-batted whack. That's something you don't really look forward to watch. That's an ugly shot. And he has managed only to find the man who's fielding at long off. It's an easy catch. Trying to make the most of the power play, but then again the problem has been the shot selection. They are chasing a healthy score, or very competitive score, honestly I would say. So for that region, For that, I was thinking they should have batted a little bit more time. Mark, he has been in good form. In patches, he has performed with the bat. I told you about the journey so far. Almost top six have some kind of scores under their name. And after that, we have also the ECS Women's Estonia. It's a one-day affair. Only on 16th August. Those are scheduled. But then tomorrow is also gonna be a plenty of action on Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 down the track. He's only timed it to a couple of bounces to the man at long off. Werewolves Cricket Club will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. Match number 44, Oris Lisbon both will be locking horns. Punjab CC Amadora vs Gorkha 11. Those are the three games everybody will be looking forward to watch. So the one game that was played early in the morning, you might be in bed. Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, facing the likes of Rangers Cricket Club. Rangers batting first, scoring a mammoth 207 for 5. And Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, only able to muster 41 and all out. Rangers Cricket Club, that's plenty of width and put away in style. That's his bread and butter. When you talk about Malik, a slightly short, fractionally short there, and somehow he manages to roll his wrist, and that's why it goes along the ground. A very classy stroke from the right-hander. 5 overs done, it's 45 for 1. Or the Rangers Cricket Club beating the Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, by 166 runs. Looked great in a test match as well. That's 5 overs. And also, I'm going to let you know about our favorite segment, What Happened on This Day. We'll go back to 2019. So there was 2020, a fighting half century by Chris Woakes and Joss Butler took England to a thrilling 3-wicket win over Pakistan at Old Trafford. Opener Shan Mashood measured 156, his first 100 outside the subcontinent, and Yashir Shah 44 had given Pakistan a significant first innings lead of over 100 runs, but England dismissed them for 169 in the second innings. I remember that watching it live. It was COVID times, so a lot of restrictions. People were staying in one hotel where the ground was situated. That's where I think Hotel Hilton is at Old Trafford, isn't it, guys? Just correct me if I'm wrong. They set a target of 277 on day 4. England looked in trouble at 117 for 5. Then Pakistan doing Pakistan things, having lost Dom Sibley, Joe Root, Ben Stokes, and Oli Pope within the space of 9 overs. But Butler, struggling under pressure after a poor match behind the stumps, added 139 with Woakes to help England pull off their second highest. Fourth innings, chase at Old Trafford. That's pulled away nicely for 2 runs. They'll have energy to go for the third and break their run of 5 consecutive series in which they had lost the first match. Back in 2020, those COVID times, a lot of cricket happened at that time in New Zealand, Australia. And then plenty of restrictions. You couldn't go out. You have to stay in the hotel. Luckily in UK, a hotel in Southampton also they have the Hilton Hotel, isn't it? Where you can stay and play as well. That's where the WTC final was hosted in 2021. And then other countries were struggling massive because of the population. They couldn't lock down the cities. And then that series of India versus Australia, that iconic series where India won 2-1 in 2021. Virat Kohli's men and Ajinkya Rahane scoring hundreds at Melbourne. It's a powerful stroke on the offside. It's the 50 comes up for the Ores side. Looking confident here. They're chasing the total down. Looking quite free at the crease. Half century coming up. And he misses out here. Anthony Mark will have his task cut out. It's 50 for 1. He somehow has to score with a brisk space here. Little bit back. Short ball. Put away. Effortless from the right-hander. Quite a measured stroke. Fluent looking one. And is quite innovative. He knew there was no one down there. They're still inside the power play. Couple of fielders outside. Final delivery to go of the power play. 50 coming up. Looking confident here. 6 overs. 54 for 1. It has been quite a good start, I would say, for the Ores second 11, isn't it? With both the batters, they need a wicket here. They need Shan Malik. Shan Malik has been this impressive batter who has a couple of half century to his name. He's batting on 28 from 16. Just assuming the final target is 174. The way they have started off is really good. It's a measured start. First time, Jaswinder has been given the ball. And straight away is able to bowl that dot delivery. Shan Malik is set. 28 from 17. He is the man. Everybody looking at him. The power play efforts. Looking commanding. Have been able to execute the start of this chase perfectly. Everything going the right direction for Ores second 11 as he cuts it away. And that has raced to the fence for 4. Tremendous shot from the right-hander. Shan Malik, another Shandar stroke. It's plenty of width. That's classy from the right-hander. This is a highly manageable total now. They can get it if they try to not to lose wickets in the middle. With 9 wickets in hand, the run rate under control. They don't need any high-risk heroics here. Shan Malik looking comfortable, knocking the ball into the gaps and boundaries, running hard for 2s. Still keeping up with the required rate. Cut, copy, paste. You can't stop that. Jaskumar, little bit short, fractional, and then off the back foot. That's a gorgeous strike from the right-hander. Sarwar is saying, I even can't. Even Glenn Phillips or Johnny Rhodes can't stop that, isn't it? The anchor strategy has worked for Shan Malik. Is taking the responsibility for anchoring the innings through at least 15 overs. If they can hold on to their wickets and keep the scoreboard ticking just like that. Already 8 runs in this over. And one more time, he was trying to cut it 3 times. And it'll give the incoming middle order quite an easy equation to finish off at death. But again, chasing a total of 174, constant intent is required. Calculated aggression. The fielding captain rotates all his fielders at the sweeper boundary. He drives it. Quite a gentle shot for a single. They've been able to play out the front line strike bowlers, and now against the part-time of Jaskumar, they're trying to cut loose here a little bit. The required rate shouldn't climb over that run rate that you're seeing at the bottom of your screen. Right now it's 9.4 vs 8.4. Thanks to brilliant batting from Shan Malik, accessing both sides of the wicket. The same ball he used to cut on the offside early in the over, and now he goes on the back foot and uses its subcontinent wrists to put it away for 2 runs. 7 overs, it's 66 for 1. For the fielding side, I also get a feeling containment alone will not save this match against the second 11. The bowlers have to be a little bit careful and bowl wicket-taking lines. That's why we saw the captain was quite aggressive at the bowler because he was cut a couple of times. Another over done and dusted. It's 66 for 1 after 7 overs as Gurpinder Gill has been given the ball. A very high task of picking up a wicket, a huge 12-run over immediately after the power play. Keeps the momentum surging for the batting side. They're sitting pretty, 66 for 1. They push their current run rate up to 9.4, while the required rate drops further to a very manageable 8.3. 108 needed from 78 deliveries. Halting the momentum here. That's the tactic most of the captains do. They're starting to rethink their bowling lines. Maybe try to consider take pace off the ball completely, and it's a very good effort from Jas Kumar there. So it was short, it was going down, and it's lucky he got a little bit of hand to that because that was racing to the boundary. Look at that, tremendous effort. They're desperately needing a breakthrough here. With 9 wickets still intact, his containment alone will not win them this game. Short ball again, outside off again. They're feeling the pressure. The bowling side has to actively hunt for a wicket. Maybe perhaps bringing that mid-on and mid-off inside the circle just to set a bait into a forced lofted drive can also help, because at this stage it looks one way as he pitches it down the leg side. Trying to cram the batter for room. That's a good tactic from Gill. With quite standard pace, predictable length he's bowling at this point in time. Needs to bowl a little bit tight around that off stump. And this time around, he generates all the power of the bat. He's a lovely player to watch once he gets in. Has a 82 under his name and a 61. Another significant run for him. Because here you can definitely clearly see he is in good touch. 40 of 23. The strike rate is really nice. Oh, I didn't want to hit that, and it's given as a wide as well. That's what happens. It's making the captain rethink his bowling lines and bowlers as well. They're trying to considering taking pace off the ball completely. 70 for 1. Missed out there. You can clearly see there are 5 fielders on the boundary. Mark and Malik, the batters set. Trying to continue targeting the gaps against the sweepers. Aggressive running. Also have seen inside the power play. That has forced them to a couple of misfields. Inside edge. Jas Kumar is that long gone. In fact, He's at fine leg. That's match number 44. This is really good cricket, honestly. That's flicked away. Effortless stuff. Brilliant race. Montelius enjoying Portugal, absolutely. And Montelius saying, okay, Johnny, he asking, are you still in Hobart or back in Colombia? Montelius replies, Hobart for a while. Monica is finishing her Colombian job and will be coming here, hoping to do a diving course somewhere in Asia this year or maybe in January. I wish Montelius the best. His upcoming activities sounds interesting and exciting. Missed out again. The bowler is suddenly lost the plot completely. His third wide. And you can see plenty of changes in the field has somehow distracted the bowler, and that's why he's not able to focus on one line and length. As a captain, you have to be very careful with what kind of players you are dealing with. Okay, then. It is down the ground, and it is a boundary that was much needed. It's a quiet over for now, but then they finish it off with a 4. It was looking like this over, they might not be able to get a boundary, but the final delivery has gone to the fence. It's 78 for 1 after 8 overs. They've got plenty of wickets in hand. Enjoying the batting conditions here. 96 needed of 74. Another explosive 12 run over, but a lot of wides. Somewhere they have to improve in upcoming games. It's 93 game tournament. You'll get chances with the ball, plenty of time. So for that reason, you have to be careful. I don't want to depress the captain as well. As you will be seeing, the impressive man with the bat who did a lot of damage has the ball. So Bahadur Singh has decided to give Salim Sarwar his first over. The required run rate has just plummeted to an effortless 8 here. And he's cutting this time. But not so much in terms of power. So they're spacing this chase to perfection, scoring back-to-back 12 runs over after the power play has completely broken the Precious side's defensive spirit. At 8.1s and 2s, they don't really need to do much. Don't even think to clear the ropes. Simply boundary hitting with a little bit of active and energetic strike rotation will breeze through this chase. Have they got a wicket? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. They are appealing for a catch. But that was close. Let's have a closer look at that. It might have hit the wickets, but the bails haven't come off. So maybe for that region, they heard a noise. That was the bell kissing the ball kissing the stumps. But the bails haven't come off. Oh, yeah, that is spectacular, honestly. And now at 10 and over, they'll be targeting that 100-run mark. The end of 10th over. That's leading to frustration there. Sarwar Salim bowled a good delivery, leg spinner which turned, but then he wasn't able to control his emotions there. Some kind of emergency intervention needed, a huddle is needed, because this over has been quite brilliant from Salim Sarwar. Can he finish it off? Only one. They might look to get a single here, and they do. Only 2 runs from the over. Mark will retain strike for the next one. 9 overs, it's 80 for 1. So far, so good from Salim Sarwar. He was bowling the right length that was needed. He had his control. And that final tweak where he was getting behind every delivery was something to watch. Truly a great cricketer. It has been an incredible fight back, I would say, because they leaked 24 runs in the 7th and 8th over. The previous one was, I would say, an absolute lifeline for the defending side. As the chasing side sits at 80 for 1, pushing their current run rate down to 8.5, 8.9. And the required rate has ticked up slightly to 8.55. They need 94 of 66. That's exactly the contest that we're looking for. That's what T20 cricket does. So it's 80 for 1. They'll stick to Jazz Kumar. The bowls of Fuller 1 punched it away on the onside. The 10-over mark is approaching. They have to navigate this over to cleanly reach the halfway mark, roughly around 85 to 90. For the loss of just 1 wicket will keep them heavily in favor to win this contest, but don't do anything stupid. And Shah Malik has the experience to deal with these kind of scenarios. He has relived this contest for a long period of time. That's why you see that even though they have faced heavy dose of dot balls, they're not panicking. Mark is also set, needs to take a breath here. There's no... Oh dear, he has played a rash shot. There is... Oh, brilliant catch there from the wicketkeeper. Gurpinder Gill holding on to his nerve. And I was just about to say, can he resist the urge to play a rash shot to break the shackles? No, he couldn't. Wanting to break the shackles, but then again, oh my goodness, proper comedy affair there. But somehow they've managed to put that second wicket under the column, and it's a good one. They'll be really proud of that effort. A good catch there, because that was quite professional from the wicketkeeper. Then saying a polite sorry at the end. But then it's really good. Time for now for the drinks break here at the Santarum Cricket Ground. It's been an absorbing contest so far, with both teams enjoyed their moments. So perhaps to regroup and rethink their plans for the next phase of the innings. We'll be back in a flash. It's a short ball again, just short of the fielder. It's a good comeback from Kumar. He picked up that wicket. That was very necessary at this point. Definitely an opportunity to rehydrate and regroup would definitely help them to rethink how to go forward. The required rate. They're trying to take a cheeky single and they do it. Kingra is off the mark. So a good over to end. Only 5 runs and a wicket. 10 overs. It's 85 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it has been an amazing encounter. Shan Malik at one end holding to his horses. Plenty of good shots and some of the cheeky ones as well, but they lost a well set batter. I hope that just doesn't play in their mind, because when you have played so many deliveries and you have given your wicket away, there was Anthony Mark who played 17 runs of 14 balls with a couple of boundaries. Now Shuk Kingra will definitely face the challenge. The required run rate 8.9. The run rate is 8.5. For the very first time, the required rate is up. That's where you see panic. A very pivotal 10th over. Just when you saw the ORS side looking completely dominant, a tight 5-run over and a crucial wicket, halfway mark has opened the door again. As they're at 86 for 2. The current run rate drops again, 8.5. The required run rate inches up slightly to 8.9. The chase is now perfectly poised on a knife edge. Shan Malik, after a long time, missing out on a fuller one. They need to capitalize on the momentum shift here. Couple of dot deliveries. The wicket is playing a massive psychological boost here. The captain immediately bringing the short mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle. That's slightly short. And bang! That's the power of the man. That's a damaging strike from the right-hander. Short pitch and then off the back foot with a lot of class and timing. Well placed. The dot ball mountain was building, but it disappears again. The required run rate is in check and not wanting to string those dots together, because you have seen 2 quiet overs. The spike has come down again. So now it's all on hands of Shan Malik. He's the established batter. He has to carry this weight of the chase. He cannot allow the new batter to be stranded on strike against Sarwar, the spin. That's why he's proactively manipulating the field. Might go for the second run. And he does. A brilliant half century for Shan Malik. And he will raise his bat. Oh, that's a brilliant knock from the right-hander. It has been measured, textbook kind of innings. Sometimes glorious. A graceful knock for the right-hander. 50 of 35. The strike rate 143. Has observed the double blow. We saw a tight over in the previous one, and now is not letting that incoming batter to feel any pressure. With 8 wickets still in the shed, a required rate under 9, it just looks in the hands of Orish second 11 again. For a touch of movement in the previous over, it looked like they might be feeling a little bit of pressure, but then that boundary and the wide and the two, that has all the pressure in the world has just come off. Now Kingra can play his natural game. A lot of maturity with a calculated response from Shan Malik has effectively stabilized the innings. Just 9 required rate. Let's just chase perfectly balanced as he plays a nifty shot, a lot of wrist involved. And we saw in the previous over as well, Shan Malik just protected Kingra. That's why it was a fantastic knock, because he took the pressure off in that over. The primary goal for the next 2 overs is to ensure that the new batter gets comfortable with the pace of the pitch. That's why Shan Malik has to kind of feel the burden of climbing the run rate. The 9 benchmark means that you just need exactly 1.5 runs per ball. So the batters don't need to take any wild swings at good deliveries. And Jas Kumar has bowled pretty well. Goes back, cuts it. Behind square, pierces the gap. He's batting like a surgeon here. Can simply hit hard into those deep for twos. And then you know that this inevitable bat ball is gonna come. That's where you can go for that big shot. You can clearly see tightening the noose for the skipper, Balwinder Singh. 2-1-2. He has to be a little careful here. He swings it away. And there is no one to fetch that. Brilliant piece of timing. Very clever and calculated. Just watch that shot. Plays it with a turn. Quite inventive for the right-hander. He didn't move his feet at all. It was kind of a slog, a dirty one, but very effective. A Joss Butler kind of a shot, isn't it, guys? It's 11.4. 100 comes up. And style for the ORS side as they try to chase it down. Also let you know how the points table looks like. You have got ORS second 11, who are at 12th in the points table, just got 1 win. They've got 5 losses. At the other end, the Precious Cricket Club, couple of wins for them, but they are in a better position. They are 9th in the points table. So a lot of teams stuck at 8 and 4 points. 4 teams stuck at 8 points. 3 teams stuck at 4. Couple of teams stuck at 11 as well. There's very little difference. It's just that 1 win can take them up. For example, Precious 11 Cricket Club, if they win this, they will stay in that position, but then they'll be in that group of 6. And if ORS second 11 pull this off, they'll be going up for sure. They'll be in the 10th position. So 2 position up. And one man that can make this happen is Shan Malik, who has been Shandar and has batted like a Shahenshah. He goes for that sweep shot. The fielder makes a meal of it. Shan Malik's intention was to go for that sweep shot for a single or a 2, and the fielder has helped him to get a boundary. That's not good fielding there, taking his eyes off the ball. Hard hands there. He was nervous. 12 overs done, 106 for 2, second boundary of the over. The required run rate has fallen off. It's 8.5. They need 68 or 48. If you want to watch a knock of high class and caliber, just watch Shan Malik's batting, because he's chasing a total of 174. It's not batting first. Batting first is generally easy. But when you are chasing down scores, even though it's 120, 130s, 140, it doesn't matter. you still have to be in contention with the required rate. That's why Virat Kohli, Michael Bevan are the kings of cricket. And in chase, there's none better than MS Dhoni as well. MS Dhoni in his pomp used to win it from anywhere, has done it across all conditions. So massive 13-run over, completely shifting the momentum back into the hands of Oris second 11. Okay then, nifty footwork might bring up a couple of runs for his side. Going for two, and they complete two. With 8 wickets still in the shed, they are in complete command here. Broke the shackles in the previous over, and also I feel the back of the chase. The 13-run over was exact counterpunch they needed. By bringing the equation down to 66 or 47, they've entirely removed the scoreboard pressure, and that's how you see Kingra playing all his strokes. Might not race to the boundary, but then again he's milking the bowling here. Greatness is contagious. San Malik's presence at the crease is helping massively for Kingra to play that kind of a stroke. When you are knowing that you just need to hit one boundary and over mixed with singles, you just see that easy game. And you can easily see that the opposition is crumbling. That's what you're talking about. Dhoni and Michael Bevan and Kohli. That's the finisher's mindset. They always remain in total control. They never take pressure. They take responsibility of being the finisher. Slightly short, easy pickings for Kingra. He continues to shine. And then this is a boundary that was needed. Slightly short. He goes back. A very crisp shot from the right-hander. That's how you play spin. The required rate has dropped massively. So absolutely no need for any high-risk shot. It was little premeditated. But again, the matchup is in his favor. So he's looking to play the ball on its merit, punishing the bad deliveries. 60 needed of 44, and Precious side are now staring down the barrel. They have themselves to blame because they've dropped Malik the very start of the innings. And now he's anchoring the rest of this chase here. He's ensuring that there is no sudden middle order collapse. He's chilling, having a chat with the wicket keeper. And the panic stations are on. So from this over, they've already got 9. And it'll stay 9. And not been able to force the issue. The bowlers haven't been able to ask constant questions. So it's 13 overs done. It's 115 for 2. At this stage, you definitely have to say Ors second 11 have got their nose in front. Every time a target of 174 you want to chase, you dream of being in this position, isn't it? They're making it clinical. And they're enjoying a magnificent time there. A lot of beverages, weather is fantastic. And smashing Portuguese food. Wonderful weather as well. They're cruising at this time, just like Ors second 11. The run rate is strong, 8.8. The required rate has dipped, 8.4. With 8 wickets in hand, the batting side has completely neutralized the scoreboard pressure. That's how you kill the game. This over, Kingra might look to play more big shots. You need this established pair to take the game entirely into their hands, make it more deep. Their goal should be for the next 2 overs, score past 135. So 20 runs without losing a wicket which will effectively turn the final 5 death overs into a mere formality. Short ball this time, skidding on from the surface, and Kingra was slightly late. But the maths incredibly favorable right now. They just need less than run and a half for per ball. Absolutely zero risk. They don't need to manufacture any shots. Simple gap finding and aggressive running will do it. And extras will definitely help. Can comfortably walk this chase, but we have seen drama in this tournament, isn't it? Some fielding brilliance can bring back the precious cricket club. Absolute magic has happened. Some direct hits or spectacular diving catches. Singh must demand some maximum energy from the boundary riders to save every run possible and try to inject some panic back into the chasing dugout, because right now a good partnership, you need to dislodge Malik. If you dislodge Malik, Kingra, the way he's playing, will definitely change his colors. The game is slipping away incredibly fast. And that's put up. Straight away, the call is for 2. Put it away nicely. And there's no immediate collapse that has happened, so that's why they're quite comfortable. And Baldev Singh is trying his absolute best to bring back the wicket taker. It is do or die for them right now, because the run rate has gone up again. The required run rate has fallen down. One more wide, the third wide of this over. Still appealing, but it's quite a formality because they know that there is no real force in that appeal. People enjoying in the chat. Monteluz says Michael Vevan is going back a bit. Absolutely. Michael Vevan was everybody's hero, isn't it? The way he finished games, especially just like that. Just like that. Another wristy flick from Kingra. A graceful shot from the right-hander. Tremendous one. He picked up the length pretty quickly. He knew that it was a low full toss. It's not an easy shot, mind you. But this time around, there's rubber wrists coming into play, helping the ball on its way. Michael Vevan was the hero of many a 90s kids. Those who have watched, or 80s as well. I'll stick to 90s, isn't it? 80s is too old. Off the back foot, easy one. And you should all follow what Monteluz is currently typed. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel, absolutely. And we also thank you in advance. At this point, you need a wicket, or else it would be very difficult. And squeezes it away. That's how you play a Yorker. Good night, Monteluz. Just gone midnight in Hobart. Very beautiful town. And has produced great cricketers, isn't it? Hobart, you have got Tim Payne, Ricky Ponting, one of the best Aussie batters I've ever seen. And also you have got recently Indian-born Nikhil Chaudhary playing for Hobart and then playing for Australia. 127 for the loss of a couple of wickets. It's 14 overs done and dusted. The required rate has dropped down. The run rate is 9.1. So now It's just looking like a mere formality because they wanted that big over and they got it. And chasing heat is never easy. There's another commanding over. The previous one, 12 of it. They're putting a absolute clinic here, the chasing side. The run rate is back. Stellar 9.07. With 8 wickets in the shed, they are total cruise control, like a limousine, a driving one. Plenty of field changes. I think that's the last throw of the dice, isn't it? Just throwing the kitchen sink. Well, Baldev's the captain of the bowling side, going for defensive options. They need a miracle here. They have to throw the ball up. That was dragged down the leg side. Batting has become comfortable once the spinners are on. And here a server might need to bowl kind of a deliberate gimme ball. Perhaps a tossed up delivery. Just bait the batter into a false stroke. Both the batters are looking all set and confident. Just try something different. Yes, that's the one. This time dispatched. And that has gone to the fence in no time. They're cutting loose here. They're trying to finish it early. 46 needed of 35. And then you have to take a little bit of time off the game because that ball deserved punishment. And he's just effective shot for the right-hander. That's the mindset to attack. And Shan Malik, every single time he has seen that white cherry, he has dispatched it. This is ruthless from Malik. He's just seeing it like a beach ball right now. His mindset just needs to be to walk off the field completely undefeated. There's absolutely no reason to expose this middle order to the pressure of closing out the game. You can do it by yourself. 42 of 34. No unforced errors. And one more ruthless strike from the right-hander. He just continues to bat in his own merry way. He's enjoyed every bit of it. And this time around, another cracker of a shot against the line of the ball, a horizontal whack. But his timing has come back, and then his very good hand-eye coordination is eliminating any unforced error. He's chasing it at a canter here. You can definitely see they both are quite careful, but whenever they try to hit that big shot, they've been successful. Quite disciplined. At first, when Malik came in, he played the ball on its merit, respected defending the side's premier bowlers with the new ball. After that, when the spinners came, he has been simply sensational. As I mentioned, chasing, it's never easy, trust me. Because the bowling side, right now, they're shut shop. They're just waiting for the game to get over. SEP is the gap. That's what happens when you are in a very defensive position. You tend to be complacent. Because whenever they scored 173, 174 was a competitive total. Also, you're playing against a side which is below 3 ranks. They're on 12th and you are on 9th, but still are complacent, no real bowling plans. They just felt cracking shot again. Brilliant piece of timing. Wow, tremendous from Kingra. Watch that one more time. Played on the loop 100 times and you'll still be not satisfied because it's a gem of a shot. It's not easy. First and foremost, he needed to pick the length and then the line. And after that, the wrists. Really loving how Kingra at the end has this snap of the wrists. And the ball has travelled 3 boundaries. Salim Sarwar has struggled with the ball. He did a great job with the bat. It's pretty hard if you don't when you don't pick up early wickets. So most Maximos last month, Malyar Stanikzai 76 Maximos for Zurich Mavericks. Abdullah with 52. Also mention the games that's coming up. That's Brothers 11 Portugal. Will be facing Tiger Strikers. Manish Sandhu is getting ready for it. The match will start 8:30 Indian Standard Time at 5 o'clock Central European Standard Time. Then tomorrow, we also have 3 matches to go, so plenty of action. No ball! Put away! This is dangerous stuff. Has to be a little careful here. We're talking about tomorrow. Just wake up early because you're going to watch some exciting encounter. That's Division 1. The quality of cricket will be much more upgraded and better. As no ball signalled, Werrolls Cricket Club will be facing Lisbon Super Giants. And then match number 44 will be ORS locking horns with Lisbon Capitals in the second match. And the third match will be Punjab Cricket Club Amadura. Swipe across the line. That's how he has timed and paced his knock so far. He has been simply brilliant. Running between the wickets even after playing 47 deliveries speaks the hunger and the volume of experience he has. He's putting a price on his wicket, and soon we'll see Shan Malik playing Division 1, that's for sure. With that kind of effort, there's plenty of class. And another swipe across the line, that's bludgeoned away for 4, flat 4. Even the wicket keeper, he knows that the ball has gone. Just 1 bounce to the fence. So tomorrow Punjab CC Amadura will be facing Gorkha 11 at 8:30 Indian Standard Time. And this match is turning into a formality here. 20, that's gone for 4. So Malik might be looking for a century. Well, interesting if Kingra defends the rest of the deliveries that he will play. It'll give Malik a chance for a brilliant 100. But then again, you have to wait for that because he still needs. It's an interesting, as I mentioned before, it's an interesting choice because you need some support from Kingra. You need 22 for a century, 24 to win the game. If Kingra defends the rest of the deliveries, he might have a edge to get a century. 150 comes up for us. Second 11. Wow, how far? How far? That's gone. That's an explosive strike. A towering blow, ferocious hit from the right-hander. He will move to 84. We're talking about team game. You need to coordinate. He is trying to convince Kingra here. Kingra is in a catch-22 situation because he has to defend all the deliveries. He has moved to 84 now. Malik needs 16 for 100. 3 sixes will give him 100 here. Will it be 3 sixes? He goes for it. How far? And that's a huge, glorious strike from the right-hander. He moves to the nervous 90s. Malik needs 10 Ores second 11 needs 12. Malik for 100, Ores for a win. Length delivery, decent strike, and there's no half measures when you talk about Shan Malik's batting. He has been super impressive. Third half century in this tournament. The way he has batted, especially the spinners, has been a highlight for me. So he needs 10 for 100. Sandhu will have to get hit for a couple of sixes more if he wants 100. So he getting hit for a couple of sixes will take him to 33 in an over. He's coming round the wicket here. That's important. What is the conversation between Kingra and Malik? Malik! Big shot! Powerful strike for 4! Wow! Another audacious shot. Fuller one. Immaculate timing continues for the right-hander. Perfectly timed. Well placed. It has been a tremendous knock so far. 4, 6, 6, 4. Malik needs a 6 for his 100. In total, they need 8 as a team. Will they be able to do it? I'm pretty sure Malik is looking for the big shot. Malik gets an inside edge. There is protection. And he will retain the strike. It will be a great 100 if he is able to get there. It's 167 for 2. Malik is on 95. They need 7. Malik needs 5 for 100. It's important they don't bowl 5 wides. It'll be a very difficult task. It has been an amazing run chase. It'll be a fantastic 100 if he gets there. Oh dear. Oh dear. He respects that. Ranjit Singh. Also no mark with the ball. Will he be able to do it? It will be a magnificent innings. I am pretty sure about it. Malik nicks. And Malik swats it away, slaps it away for a boundary. He moves to 99. What a knock it has been. Tremendous shot. Slightly short, belted. A proper slap from Malik. It's 171 for 2. Malik needs 1 for his 100. Will he be able to do this? It's a heroic milestone. Malik goes big. He swings hard and that is gone into the dressing room. It's a magnificent century. What a spectacular innings from Malik. Right in the heat of a high-pressure chase, he has stood the tallest. Take a bow. Take a look at the dugout as well. Every single person is on their feet. And there he goes. He is just doing his own prayers. And he does a sajda. That's what they call in Islam. It just gives more powerful energy to you. He finishes things off in style. Match number 44. Dramatic finish from Malik. 100 helps or a second 11 climb 2 paces up. A magnificent 100 from a great player, couple of half centuries, and then a century. It just speaks volumes of how incredible he has been so far. So, magnificent game comes to an end. We'll definitely couple of matches down, but the cricketing action here at Santarem is far from over. We've got a full day, and there is one more game still left. It's gonna be incredible, I must say that. Well, that's my stint here at Santarem coming to an end, but the cricket certainly isn't finished. We have one exciting game that's coming up. The evening session is almost upon us, and the Brothers 11 Portugal will take on Tiger Strikers in match number 45. I've thoroughly enjoyed being your commentator for today's action. For me, Shovan Ganaik, thank you for your company. Saying hello and thank you to everybody: Paula Campini, Johnny He, Save Derek, there's Nilanjan Viswas, Shivam Kumar, Montelius, and everybody, Hari Krishan, and then Rashid Khan. You all have been absolute sport of the game, and it's brilliant. Thank you for your company. Now I'll hand you over to Vinny for the final game of the day. Vinny, over to you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Portugal for match number 45, now the last match of a Super Saturday of cricket here on the European Cricket Network. Swinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be with you here from the ECN studio as we get ready for this clash, which should be an interesting one, albeit a bit of a challenge, I think, for the Tiger Strikers taking on the formidable Brothers 11 Portugal. Been keeping an eye on proceedings earlier today as well. What an innings that was from the WRS2 skipper, Shan Malik. His century setting up a successful chase and snapping that losing streak for WRS2s. So yeah, we're looking forward to getting into the last game of the day here after I've had a little bit of time away from the microphone. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying watching everything that's been going on. Make sure we jump in the chat and say hi. Anyway, off to the races here. Amajit, captain for Brothers 11 Portugal, getting us going as we've got Shafiul Islam out there opening the batting, but facing the first ball was Afjal Iman. Hello to Johnny Heaston, nice to see you. Hello to Paolo Campini as well. And swings with the wind, and Iman drives it nicely for the first run of the game. A few statistics there on the right about this competition, Division 2. Of course, typically on Saturdays, or that's only really for another month until Division 1 is finished, and then you'll have a situation where Division 2 will kind of take over the whole weekend for the last month of the season. Islam gets his first taste of the action. Works it away for a single. And Tiger Strikers haven't really had the best season, although they did snap their opening 5-match losing streak with the first win last time out. That was a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago now actually, 18th of July against LSG2. But let's be honest, LSG2 have been cellar dwellers this year, so it's been a tough old season for them. Been a tough old season for the Strikers now with a 1-5 record and taking on a Brothers 11 Portugal side that have almost taken all before them this season. They haven't actually lost. They did have a tie to the Panthers back in match 15 on the 23rd of May. But basically, you've got a team here in orange, Brothers 11 Portugal, that haven't lost this season against a team that hadn't won this season until they beat the bottom team last week. So a real challenge for the Tiger Strikers, no doubt about that. Getting this new ball to talk a little bit is Amajit Singh. Again, a little bit shorter, but worked away for one. So pretty tidy first overall up from Amajit. And Tiger Strikers 4 without loss after 1. Hello to Johnny Heaston, good to see you. And yeah, how did everyone enjoy the last week of Hornchurch? Yeah, Apex ended up getting to the Apex, didn't they, in the end? But looks like it's going to be Pinku Chahal to share the new ball. Well, Iman, he's got no patience. Goes after the first ball, knocks it over the offside. really time it. Got enough to get it over the infield, and they'll come back for 2. It's been great being able to cover these Portugal games this year. Come on, gets a bit more of this one. This time it's a bit further behind point. But finds the fielder back at deep backward point and only get a single. There's Nanglu. He has the century this season. He's got the gloves for Brothers 11 Portugal. No boundaries yet in the opening. Oh, pretty good delivery there from Pinku. Really dug it in. Strikers winning the toss and electing to bat in this one. Obviously, just don't have any kind of scoreboard pressure when they're batting. Just kind of play their own game, so to speak. Islam heads down the ground. And would you believe it? He's going to be heading back. Geez, that's a good field placing for this early in the game as well. He dug it out. Still no boundaries. And Islam losing patience. Ends up finding the fielder down there. At long on. Nice catch as well by Vicky Malik. So strikers lose their first wicket. The score is 7 for 1. Yeah, Johnny, talking about Hornchurch, there were a lot of close matches. Also, I was able to watch the end of the Zurich series as well. Wasn't that entertaining? Had the golden ball on finals day in Zurich. Once again in the eliminator. So yeah, plenty to keep us entertained. No doubt about that. So Pinky Chahal didn't wait too long before making the breakthrough. Nice bit of catching though, all up. New batter comes out. He's pretty close to running himself out first ball as well, but we get there in the end. List of upcoming events, including Estonia starting on Monday, and excited to have an ECSW as part of that week as well. That'll be next Sunday. Phil G is already in Estonia with Marzi and Kenneth as part of our crew for that event as well, pushing the buttons right now. It's the end of the second over, and strikers finding it tough going at the moment. They're 9 for 1 after 2. Amarjeet gets the ball back. Well, that goes straight up in the air. It should be gone. Brothers typically caught well. This is no exception. Verinder Singh takes the catch. And Iman goes now. Gets that build up of pressure, isn't it? Still no boundaries in the innings. Tries to go down the ground, but got the contact point wrong. And a fairly simple catch in the end for Verinda. Asking the right question, though, in the first place was Amarjeet. And just like that, the second wicket falls. It's 9 for 2. New batsman comes to the crease. It's the keeper for the Strikers, Rohan Abtahi. I say it. One positive for the Strikers, I do like their new uniforms. I called them, which was only 3 weeks ago, when they actually had their only win in the competition so far. It was in their kind of more, what do you call it, kind of teal, light bluish uniform. And they've got those Bangladesh colours down now, don't they? Bangladesh. And the leg side, that one will be called. But yeah, brothers will want to come out here and do a job today. On the table and yeah, right up the top. Actually tied with the Lisboa Panthers, the team they tied with in that incredible match earlier in the season. So both those teams, 5 wins and a tie out of 6 games. Nobody's won 6 out of 6. 4 teams in competition, don't forget, here in Division 2. Pretty well bowled. I like the length here. Drawing. Play forward. Potentially into a mistake. Not bad, but I think it's going well down the leg side. Doesn't stop Amarjeet appealing vociferously. Didn't have too much going for that one. Sharp again. Abtahi goes after it. He'll find the man down the ground. Still no boundaries in this power play. Striker's not given a lot of room to breathe. Got to say well done to Shoban as well. He'll be back tomorrow. Actually going to close out. No, in fact, he won't be back tomorrow, and I'll tell you why he won't be back tomorrow. I'll be on the games tomorrow here in Portugal. The reason is Shoban's actually got a big semi-final for his team, the Prague Spartans, in Czechia. So that's why I'll be taking you through all the games tomorrow to allow him to concentrate on that. Right now, legs 11. Tiger Strikers 11 for 2 after 3, and another tied over from Amarjeet Singh. So yeah, best of luck to Shoban there, and great job with the commentary over the first couple of games. We started with a bit of a demolition job, wasn't it? With Rangers doing a bit of a number over the hapless LSG2s, racking up 207 before routing LSG for just 41, tick over 7 overs. Set up an early lunch, which I know a few people appreciated. I had all the fantastic crew at the ground there as well. All the Mini Blue crew doing such a great job. Jahal gets another over. He goes for this, but it looked like it was climbing over the top. Looks like we've got Miggy Stoneman out there, father and son. Umpiring combination, Miguel Stoneman and Buck Stoneman. Seem to be climbing, sets already, kind of hitting bail high and still going up. Abtahi, he runs out of patience now and tries to go over the top. This one will get away from the fielders, though, and that'll be the first boundary of the contest. Went a little bit squarer than the one that got Shafiul Islam. Pitch is just inside and across the rope it goes, despite the best efforts of Vicky Malik, doing that good catch earlier. Lifts the head again to Zabtahi. He'll get scratch on this. Now, we know this is such a fast outfield. It's a good effort, though, from Verinda. Here's the other catcher so far. Keeps it to a couple. Once again, we've seen some lightning fast outfields, haven't we, this summer in Europe? Slightly off speed that time from Pinku. I think that's hit well. It'll get away from the outfielder, so 4 more. He tries to get something going here in the 4th over. Another beautiful hot day in Santarem. 34 degrees currently and nothing but sunshine, heading for 35. So be over the hump. Pretty much the hottest part of the day, though. Push and run. There's never a run there. I made sure of that. Not often you should overrule your partner, but that was definitely one of those times. Straight away, Liton on strikers end says, no, not going to go there. This time we'll get the single sub. Tahi will retain the strike, and by far the best over for the strikers so far. 11 come off, but all the twos, 22 for 2 after that. Let's another look at that dismissal with Afjal Iman trying to go over the top, hitting it straight up in the air. Just a build of pressure, really, from those 2 opening bowlers. Good afternoon to the cows. It's customary to say good morning or good afternoon to our bovine friends on the outskirts of the SCG. We've never had a cow streaker. We've had wild horses in Bulgaria, but we've never had a cow streaker. I'm interested to see how that would go. I think I'd be heading for cover pretty quickly. Although I suppose it's as close as the running of the bulls than we ever would have had. Vicky Malik gets the ball now, starts with a shocker. It's actually pinned him, and it almost causes a run out because he's given him a dead shoulder. The thing is, it was a loosener, but it was on speed, wasn't it? Slow-mo, please. Ow. Just misses the bat. Kings him on the front of the shoulder there. Meanwhile, Litton was more interested in the single. Rolls reversed from last over. At least Abtahi will get 3 hit. As long as he's fit to continue. Here comes the magic spray. This is a nightmare delivery to get. You can see why they are so dangerous. This full, fast deliveries. Because the batter's expecting something that's kind of on the pitch and in a certain place and just has very little time to react. Message received. Biggie. And he continues. He says, yep, I'm fine. Spray will kick in sooner or later. Now a free hit. Certainly not the start that Malik was looking for. That's rubbing salt into the wound as well. That he doesn't even get a run. After the free hit, the ball actually was in swinging. Walker he scratches into the ground. Wind going right to left as it normally does here at the SCG. One kind of swings a little bit with it. Pick up, throw. Geez, that's pretty close. He did really well to get the ball and get the bails off straight away. And I actually think this, with slow-mo, this might even be out. Wait for it. Human eye, how do you deal? It's out. Ball there. I don't think he made it over, but and a tough one for the umpire to call in real time. Does he have the ball? Yeah, it goes definitely straight in the hand. I think ball broke the stump. Unclear from the replay. It was actually the bail on the right that fell off first. But that can happen, even if you hit it on the other side of the stumps. Meanwhile, they will continue with a slight fumble. They're going to come back for 3 here. It's excellent running. Only a push. It shows you how much value there is out here at the SCG. Did well to save the boundary in the first place. Kicked around, but they do get 3. Well bowled by Vicky. It's much more like the length he was going for. List of some of the Maximo hitters in the last month. How about that from Stanikzai in a series where it was only a 5-day series? 76 Maximos in that series. That is incredible. Wow, that's going to be his second warning. With the regulations here, that might mean he can't bowl anymore. Maybe they're allowed 3, but I suppose it depends. That was a slower ball. It was very high. But, in regular T20 international or T20 regulations, 2 balls like that means you can't bowl anymore. There is some umpire interpretation, and I think there's a bit of a conversation happening right now. Yeah, that signal from, I think Buck's saying, hey, it's your absolute last warning. Another free hit. Another dot. Weird whoever this is. Malik, unlike his predecessors, Amarjit Singh and Pinku Chahal, just struggling with his control, and particularly his length. Down the leg side. Oh, no, he does struggle with his line. Can't quite get it right at the moment. Now he swings it the other way. This one's going to be just good. We'll take us to the end of the over. So for all that, whoever ends up going for 8, a lot worse for Brothers. And the strikers after 5, 30 for 2. Just another look at that run out. Again, did he have the ball? I think he had the ball. Yeah, I think, technically I reckon that's out. I reckon he breaks. He couldn't have broken it with anything but the ball in his hand. It looks like, unless that forearm, is that taking the bail? I don't know. It'll happen very fast. I don't think you can blame the umpire for giving it not out. I'm speculating that might have been out. start a new over. We'll stick with Tinku Chahal of his first 2 overs. Edged and gone. Nothing shot, wasn't it, from Abtahi? One of the few batters to have a crack in this inning so far, but he's just trying to run that down to third. It's actually the inseam here from Chahal that creates this. What's it come in off the pick? And with the angle as well. Comes in a little bit. Really good bit of camera work there. And it ends up hitting up towards the top of the bat and just kind of runs off that outside edge. Maybe we can see that one more time, because actually when the ball bounces, you can see that instead of bouncing straight, it bounces, as we look at it, right to left, so in towards the batter. And that's basically where the wicket's achieved. That's where the misjudgment came, from where the batter had the bat and where he should have had the bat if he knew what the ball was going to do. So 30 for 3. As new batter comes to the crease, Mohamed Haq. He goes for it straight away, doesn't bother keeping on the ground. Not really in control of that one, but anyway, he will get off the mark. And Tiger strikers, I suppose one concern for them has been their inability to put competitive scores on the board. Their highest score of the season last time out, 162, was against LSG2. They're averaging just 125 per 20 overs with the bat. That's not going to win you too many matches in the league. Average scores 154, so they're kind of 30 runs less than average as a side. Vitton does his best as he cracks this one through the offside, finds the fielder. This is the last over of the power play, don't forget. The list of some of the most recent centuries as well. Been a few of them recently. Careful with this one. We saw a century earlier today, didn't we, with Shan Malik from Aware Seconds. A little bit slower from Chahal. Mohamed Haq goes after it, but he's going to find the fielder. So it kind of sums it up once again with Haq coming out. You can see never had too much interest in keeping the ball on the ground, and he pays the price. Seemed to just kind of hold up off the pitch, and it's about as easy a catch as you could hope for in that position at backward point. Harminderjeet takes the catch, and it does take us to the end of the 6 over power play. It's 32 for 4 after 6. You do get the wickets they were hoping for early. And Brothers have kind of done it through that build-up of pressure. Yeah, so Tiger strikers, they're averaging 125 with the bat, conceding 180. Bear in mind, the league average 154. Brothers 11 Portugal, they're on average scoring 171 and only conceding 109. So you can see these teams had a very different path so far this season. Just going back to Malia Stanek, like 76 Maximos. Pretty crazy. He did that in 7 matches. So he's basically averaging himself 11 sixes a game, which is absolutely insane, isn't it? Time for change as Manpreet Singh is going to slow things down. Litton, a surviving batter on strike. Manpreet, very wily customer. This one gets through, maybe a little bit of an inside edge. Takes it away from Nanglu. Got him. Well, it didn't take too long for Manpreet to get into the action. Litton maybe a bit lucky to get through that last delivery. A little bit of an inside edge. Took him two, but next one takes his off stump out of the ground. Again, pretty simple. Just kind of putting in the right spot and waiting for the batters to implode so far. And they haven't had to wait too long, brothers, because that's now 5 wickets down and the strikers 34 for 5. Big, big trouble for the strikers. Let's go back to their performance this season. They've been rolled a couple of times, probably most notably by EU Pack Friendship back on the 6th of June. They were rolled for 79. This one has a bit of a similar flavour. I was batting second, though. Batting first, they did have a reduced game to start their season, so I won't count that. They also made 79, but that was in 10 overs. New batter, Taj Chai, we're hoping that he can mount a bit of resistance. Manpreet's got on the string, doesn't he? And Taj can get through for a single. There was a bit of indecision there. Another one that sneaks through. What a tight over that was. It's the 4 off it, and it brought the 5th wicket of the innings after 7 overs. Tiger Strikers 36 for 5. That's a nice look at the Grizzly ball. It is waterproof, so that probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, big thanks to Grizzly. This is the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Whose beautiful hands were they, by the way? Somebody tell me. Is that who I think it was? Could be a hand model. Anyway, Karan Preet is going to grab the ball here over number 8. That's the first one past Mohammad Bhuyan. Manpreet obviously making a big difference in that last over. Best figures of 3 for 15 of 4 overs. It was against the Panthers in that tie. earlier in the season. We need to keep this out. I think one of the issues with the strikers batting in this innings has been just their decisions about what to go after. They've been a little bit indiscriminate when they have decided to play a shot. I think Manglu on the right, the highest individual score of the season with 120 not out in the league against LSG2. We've also got Palm Inderjeet playing for Brothers in this game. Most sixes, of course, six-hitting competition because the boundaries are back. Sean Malik now the top run scorer for the season after that century earlier in the day for Awaris. Well, Taj was on the hop here. Had that one follow him. They're just checking if he's all right. He's saying, yeah, I'm fine. See that breeze. Look at the clothes of the players, right to left. Better shot this time by Taj. That's the thing. Even the good shots at the moment, rarely bringing boundaries. Just the two boundaries, and they're both off the bat of Abtahi in the fourth over. Apart from that, no boundaries, and they've lost 5 wickets along the way. William pokes at this. We'll pick up one and the strike into the 8th over. And the strikers are 39 for 5. Let's have a look at an example of what I'm talking about. Kind of what to go after and what to maybe keep out with a straight bat. And that's just it's pretty well located ball. Litton just kind of felt the pressure. He was 8 off 10 at the time. Tried to tee it off. I suppose it's a bit different if there's been a build-up. I suppose it has at times, but it hadn't been to Manpreet. Like a build-up of those balls. Eventually, you're like, right, next one, that zone I'm going to go at. He just kind of had his eyes light up a little bit too quickly, I think. Manpreet's bat. Late decision to go. Well, geez. Nanglu got a tough bounce, but if he'd taken this, I just have a feeling that Taj was short. Let's have a look at on the replay. Nanglu, who I always remember, apart from this century, which I called, which is a very good innings, for trying to rip a batter's head off when he'd edged it into his grill and the ball got stuck in the batter's helmet, he decided to try and rip the helmet off the batter's head while he was wearing it in a European Cricket Series moment that I suppose I remember. Maybe a few other people do as well. Very ECS. Well, ball once again. Manpreet stump hunting. Over to Taj then. See both these batters get to hit a boundary. You can feel that they just love that one out of the middle. Taj's got a pretty low grip on his bat. So he's had enough. He decides to go after this, but it stays along the ground. Not enough for a single. A little bit short of that time from Manpreet. He's doing his thing, isn't he? Not quite 5 and over pace so far from the strikers. Probably hits him in line, but I think with the angle, it's going down the leg side. I get through for 1. That'll be the end of the over. So 44 for 5. Last over before drinks then. Karen Prick will grab it. Up an appeal. Not too much interest though from anyone. Will go down as a leg bye. This time Taj able to get inside of it. Down the leg side. Nangley doesn't handle it cleanly, so 2 wides is the ball there. Time they will get the ball away. In fact, that'll be a minimo. The ball before that, I think they took a run. So I think it's wide +1. It was only scored as a wide. I think it's been fixed now. So well done to the scorers there. Yeah, it has been fixed. 50 comes up with that minimo. Probably not the most glorious way to bring up the milestone. 8 extras in the over so far. Better. Once again, you see Better trying to run it off the face, but with the movement into the right-hander with the wind and then a bit of seam as well. Most likely thing there, if you do hit it, it's probably going to hit it straight to the keeper. More of a full-blooded shot this time from Buyan. Maybe bring a single. All right. So Taj Chai feels like he's had enough and really should have been caught there. Hung up for a long time and the wind was kind of blowing it back towards the fielder as well. But in the end, brothers can't hold on. If there is a little bit of a chink in their arm, it might be the fact they don't have 11 what you call kind of natural fielders. The captain, Amarjeet, who didn't look particularly comfortable under that one. It does go down. Yeah, don't forget, we've got more cricket coming from Portugal tomorrow with Division 1. Then Estonia from Monday. The ECS will continue. It's really caught fire recently. A couple of golden balls. Plenty of high scores. That will take us to the end of 10. And time for a drink. The Strikers winning the toss, electing to bat. After 10 overs, they're 55 for 5. We'll take a quick break. Back in a moment with more cricket here on ECN. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. And we're back as we get ready for over number 11. Manpreet to continue. Two overs of his left arm spin have been very effective. 1 for 9. His figures have a look at of Abu Jaliton. Tigers number 3. Again, gets it up. Nice and full. Rian thinks of going it and just changing his mind at the last moment. Well, there we go. We thought we might see another wicket in the same vein. We do get one as Manpreet once again just stump hunting. And Taj Chai will be the next to go. In pretty similar fashion to that got lit on. Let's watch it on the replay. It just kind of went go through his legs, did it? It's hard to tell. It was around his legs, through his legs. Seemed to have it covered with his body, but would have been LBW if at any rate. That'll be the 6 wicket down, 56 for 6. Junaid Ahmed comes to the crease. Wheeling and dealing 2 for 10, his biggest. I think juicy full toss first up. Junaid able to lay a bat on it, come back for 2. Got a bit of a sniff, don't they, at the moment? Brothers in Portugal. Some recent winners, including Apex United, who won today in Hornchurch. Zurich Mavericks go wild during the week in Switzerland. Oh, geez. Caught a wide. Almost creates a run out. A wide plus 1, 2 wides. Well, goes for this to Bouillon, but he might be in trouble. Something for him. Enough of it. Tight one. Saves it. That's a very good time from Bouillon, who was in trouble in a couple of ways there. If he missed that, he's probably LBW. He doesn't miss it, and he hits it. He thinks he's gone, then he realizes, actually, I'm all right. Haven't hit it well enough, and into the wind as well. So pitch to short. Then he hesitates here, decides to keep going, realizes he has to put in the big dive, and does, and actually saves himself because of that dive, because Nanglu had the bails off in a flash. Losing a bit of skin for the cause. Anyway, end of the 11th over, and the score is 62 for 6. Yes, there's the heart again. That's lovely. Isn't it a beautiful cricket ground, the SCG? You got the Casa de Buchimatsa in the background. The SCG in the foreground. The cows somewhere around there as well. Long love round the ground. Always is. When we spend time in Portugal. All right. Well, late decision from Nanglu to go back. I don't know if Nanglu just forgot who was actually bowling there and just had kind of cold feet. But he moonwalks back. I probably would have called dead ball if I was umpiring there, actually. But I don't think it distracted the batter because he was too busy looking at the bowler. You definitely can't sneak up to the stumps as a keeper. But I guess you can sneak back. I mean, you probably shouldn't either. What kind of a score could they put on the board here? Maybe 110, 120. It'll be tough going. I doubt they'll bat it out the way things are going. Hit on the pad, but going well down the leg side. Amrajit's back for another spell this time. Swung himself round to the palace end. Buyan is playing a bit of a role here to keep the score ticking over. It could be close. Yeah, it has been given. Junid Ahmed playing across the line there, trying to whip it away to mid-wicket. Amrajit pulls the right string, brings himself back, and looks straight away. I thought, well, hard to see what it's missing. Miguel Stoneman says, it ain't missing anything. And there's your 7th wicket. Clickety-click. Tiger Strikers 66 for 7. End of Junid Ahmed for 3. And Amrajit picks up his 2nd wicket for the afternoon. Mobu Alam, the new batter for the Strikers. Keeps this one out. Mobu Alam. It looked like a pretty good decision to me. Not really doing too much, was it? Played across the line. Risk of doing that at the wall in the stumps is realised. Manpreet's back to bowl out. Real loose ball there. But again, they're not really able to take full toll. Half an appeal there, but I think Manpreet believed it. Manglu was a little bit more convinced. Once again, Mobu played down the wrong line. Manpreet searching for a 3rd wicket. Hope he does get bat and ball this time. Can't beat the field. Wants the run, he'll get it this time. So Manpreet, He'll finish with figures of 2 for 18. Once again does a great job for his team. At the end of the 13th over, strikers struggling, 68 for 7. Amajit to bowl out from the Castle End. Done a good job as well. 2 for 9 off 3.1 now. Down the leg side, this will be called. Happy for every run they can get at the moment. Tiger strikers. Amajit 2 wickets. Manpreet with 2. Pinku Chahal with 3 wickets for 18. Still has an over in the bank, does Pinku. It's only really Vicky Malik that's been, I'd say, loose for Brothers with the ball. They only bowled him the 1 over, bowled a couple of beamers in there. Kind of got away with it in a way. Got him. And Amajit will join the 3 for club. He does it by rattling the stumps. Mobu is upset. Had batted time for a while, but just wasn't able to keep that one out. Once again, a little bit of in swing with the breeze. Beating him all ends up in the end, and just like that at 68 for 8. Hello to Chris Smith, good to see you. Look at this one. Just a bit late on it as well, wasn't he? Amajit doesn't look particularly surprised. He's got 3 for 9 with 2 balls to try and join the 4 for club. And like I said earlier, I think strikers, they were certainly at risk of not batting the 20. Chowdhury, the new batter, batting 10. Misses out on the first one. You'd have to be a mind reader to get in Amajit's head here. He's thinking, hit those 3 sticks at the other end. He's not able to do that. In fact, Chowdhury will get away for his first run. But still, a brilliant spell from the brothers' skipper, Amajit Singh, who'll finish with figures of 3 for 10 off his 4 overs. And after 14, the strikers are 60. No, hold that thought. He's going to bowl another ball here. I think that's over. It'll be interesting to see how this gets scored unless there's some sort of something that's been missed. Perhaps there was. So it will be the end of the 14th over with 8 wickets down and all that. Looks like there's wide in there that wasn't scored at the time. So I'll say it's 69 for 8. After 14, we'll keep going though. And Jatinder Singh will get a bowl for the first time. Used to some of the top bowlers in the last month. Farhan Kiani for the victorious Apex United. Jason for the victorious Kosane CC. Well, probably no coincidence that the top two on that list were both in winning teams in the European Cricket Series. All right, 71 for 8. That's the score we got. 71 for 8 then. Good start from Jatinder. Not so good the second time around. Down the leg side for a wide. Well, brothers here will be thinking, bang, bang. Let's have a bat. Let's knock off these runs. Let's go home. Living up to the billing at the moment. Strikers winless in their first 5 games. Pick up their first win last time out against LSG2. The dead last on the ladder against a team that haven't lost yet this season. Yeah, Bhuyan's going to be moved to the other side. There we go. Jatinder. Handy bowler, I think. The best delivery, though. Wide full toss. Chowdhury slaps it down to deep cover point. Good running that time from the Tiger strikers. Pick up a second run. Bhuyan has been there for a while. Hasn't really been able to do too much. Doesn't have a boundary in the 25 balls that he's faced. Stuck around, I suppose. Walking stick 77. Chowdhury. He's been good at least keeping the score ticking since he's been there. It'll be the end of the 15th over. 78 for 8 after 15. It's hard to believe there's still only been 2 boundaries in this innings, and they're both off the bat of Abtahi, and they were both in the 4th over. They were 2 balls apart. Apart from that, we haven't had any boundaries unless you count the minimo in the 10th over. Yeah, here's Malik. Struggled with his control earlier, but that's a better start. Yeah, Malik bowled 2 high full balls. He's on his last warning now. Bhuyan still can't get that elusive boundary. Still won't be able to. Nice bit of fielding out there to keep it to a single. At least they're able to tick the score. Look down the bottom now. You're actually seeing 1s and 2s rather than dots. And now we'll see the 9th wicket. As Bhuyan, he went for the large swing, didn't he? And Malik will break through for his first wicket. Really tried to give it everything there. It was Ashful Chowdhury actually after the single change the strike. But once again, bowler keeps it simple. You miss, I hit. And at the end of that innings from Chaudhry, he ends up with 6. And the striker's 80 for 9. Still 4.5 overs to bat potentially, but they're down to their last man. So, 90, or 80 for 9, I should say. That's all right. Shafil Islam gets off the mark with 1. Bhuyan still there. Not a bad looking shot, actually. Look for 2. They'll get 2 in the end. Hustling for late runs. End of another over. Strikers down to their last man. Jatinder to try and finish things off here. Strikers probably always knew they were up against it here against Brothers. A bad shot from Shafil Islam. It's pretty good for a number 11 anyway. Now they're going to steal an overthrow. In fact, they might get another one. They'll get 3 out of nothing. Oh, well. Jatinder beats the bat with a good ball that angles across. Genuine edge this time. He'll run away. And it's the first boundary since the 4th over. So 12 overs since the boundary. It comes off the edge of the bat, but finally, Mohammad Bhuyan's got his boundary. another, I suppose, educated edge this time. That general direction. Creeping towards 100 here, but it's been hard work. Only 3 boundaries in the entire innings. Tinder. Need to find the stumps, I think. Bouyan. Works it away for a single. He'll retain the strike. Creeping at the moment. Strikers 93 for 9. He's over 18 then. Vicky Malik certainly looked a little bit more on target from this end compared to his first over at the bottom end. Bouyan sensibly just keeps the dangerous ball out, trying to bat as deep into the 20 as they can. Sheffield pushes it. We'll get a run. Well, it goes for this. It's up. It's in the air. It does fall safely. They come for 2. Nanglu wants it. They can't get it back into him quickly enough. In fact, it comes in very slowly. Just checking he's all right here. So 94 for 9. All seems fine to continue. Bouyan opens the shoulders. Kept out, actually. That will take us to the end of the 18th over, and the score is 97 for 9. So can the strikers creep over that 100 mark? And even then, say it wouldn't be enough against a Brothers Levin side who are full of power with the bat. Look at their batting this year. Their lowest score in a 20 over innings was 130. They still won that game in the opening game of the season by 20 runs, but they have a high score of 235, averaging 171 with the bat. Pinku, 3 wickets to his name, gets a go from the bottom end to try and finish things off. Bullion goes after him first ball. And they want to here. The one thing they have done well, I think the Strikers has run. It's probably the one thing I think that they have pushed. They just haven't had too many opportunities, have they, to actually exhibit that? Swing and a miss this time. Sheffield gets some bat on this. 100 comes up as well in this over for Strikers. That's something that always brings a little bit of respectability to proceedings. Obviously, Bullion thinks enough's enough now. Close enough to the end. He's going to play a few shots. Free run from Chahal, searching for that 4th wicket. Has one more opportunity to do so. Slides across. And takes us to the end of the over. So we'll go to the 20th over. Tiger Strikers, 102 for 9. So last over, here it is. Curran-Preet to bowl it. Get 2 here. Good effort to leg it out. Got him. That will be it. So good effort from Sheffield. Adds 9 to the score, but he'll be the last man out. And the Tiger Strikers will finish on a score of 104. And kind of fitting that the innings would finish in this way. Bowler hitting the target. It was the 5th time we saw a bowled dismissal in the innings. Bouillon ends up batting through from number 6, finishes on 32 not out, but just one boundary in there. Abtahi with the other 2 boundaries in his 14, but nobody else able to make double figures in that Tiger Strikers innings after they won the toss and elected to bat. 3 for 12, Amarjit Singh. He was brilliant for the brothers, who are still undefeated in the league in season 2026. 3 wickets for him, 3 wickets for Chahal as well. A couple for Manpreet Singh, who did a very tidy job once again with his left arm spin. 2 for 18 of his 4 overs. Singles for Vicky Malik and Karanpreet finishing things off there as the strikers roll out for 104. When we return, brothers, 105 to stay undefeated in the season. Or can the strikers pull a dramatic rabbit out of the hat and defend this under par total? We'll find out when we return in about 10 minutes. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you the other side of this break. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 here in season 2026.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for the chase here in match number 45, Division 2 of the PLG. That's the Portugal Liga Grizzly, with the Brothers 11 Portugal coming out to chase 105 for victory. 104 all-out Tiger Strikers after winning the toss and electing to bat here in the last match of the day. 32 not out from Mohamed Bouyan, the best score. Abtahi with 14, the only other player to reach double figures. 3 wickets apiece to the captain for brothers Amarjit Singh. 3 also to Pinku Chahal. 2 wickets for Manpreet Singh with his left arm spin. Singles for Vicky Malik. And Karanpreet, Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, taking you home here on a balmy Saturday afternoon in Santarém at the SCG. Brothers will be huge favourites here. They have been in good form this year with the bat. So it would seem like a formality, but as we know, things can and do change very quickly on ECN. Well, welcome back to all of our viewers as well, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always a pleasure to have your company, and plenty of cricket coming up on ECN as well. And we're all looking forward to Division 1 tomorrow as well, and don't forget also some of the action coming your way in the European Cricket Series this week. So almost ready to get going. 105 for the win. Parminjit ready to face the first ball. And it's a wild one from Abdul Liton, the Tiger Strikers captain. Breeze is pretty strong right to left. It just carries that ball down the leg side. Hajot Sahota, the other opener, pretty accomplished player for brothers as well. Another ball, it would have been a wide, but Parminder's not settled with that. And we get a glimpse of that power from Parminderjeet as he opens up with his first boundary. Just a bit of a free hit at it, didn't he really? It's outside the legs. And he's able to flick it away dismissively. If your brother's here, you think about doing this, and you're probably thinking about an early dinner as well. I'd be disappointed if they weren't chasing this in 10 overs or less. Parminder has over 1,000 runs on ECN. Probably wasn't his most convincing score ever. Top score in the ECS of 69. Playing for Fighters, in fact, in the European Cricket Series earlier this year. He plays in the league for Brothers 11 Portugal, who we haven't actually seen in the European Cricket Series for a little while, although they were involved in some pretty exciting games. They were the infamous, they were involved in the infamous Shy Cat incident where he got hit in the you-know-wheres, and that caused a viral moment on ECN. But also were involved in the Golden Ball in that very game, actually. Sahota, it's a pretty cool customer, just knocks it down to the leg side for a single. He's off the mark. Parminda, last time out, 58 off 25 against Whereas twos. It was when they last played on the 11th of July. Parminda, he's going to go for this one. Goes for that boundary. In fact, it will be out of the ground. Maximo. We have our first one of match number 25. Hitting that one with the wind. Takes it from probably fourth or fifth stump. But knew he just had to get it up into the slipstream. And yeah, signal of intent there from the brothers opener. Will be a wide down leg side. So hardly the first over you're hoping for if you're hoping to defend a small target. This is more on target, but fraction short. Parminda cracks it through the offside, and that's going to be another boundary. So, yeah, real risk of this first over going magical. Maybe it won't even be 10 overs at this rate. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 o'clock Portugal time for Division 1 action, don't forget. Werewolves taking on LSG in the first game. Whereas versus the Capitals in the second. And Punjab CC Amadora versus Gorka in the third. Bad ball, really. 19 and counting. Oh, Parminda, he's going to nail this one. He's almost going to find the fielder, but it gets over the top and it will go all the way. Maximo, as the first one does go magical. This one certainly concerned him for a second. The fielder did pretty well to get as close as he did, I think, in the end, but it will be a Maximo second of the over. And the difference between the two sides, pretty apparent after one over in the chase. Brothers left in Portugal, 25 without loss. Hey, Johnny Heason, good to have you back. Hello to SkyQuest as well. I know a few of the chatters wondering about my personal situation, but let me just say, there's still only the two of us. No one else yet. I'll keep you informed. So, Ahmed Bouyan will get the ball over number 2. He's going to go around the wicket. So Hota gets the ball down the leg side for another wide. So compounding their issues at the moment. hard to see a path back, isn't it, for the strikers? Just gets past the keeper. Don't think he gets a glove on it. It was a bit of a teaser, wasn't it? Keeper gave it a good shot. I do get two. Again, you can see another bowler, Chaudhry, struggling with the wind. I don't think it's helping that he's going around the wicket. He's already kind of aiming it to the left, and the wind's taking it even further. That's a bit better. Already 29 have been picked off. So Hota, I think, is pretty happy to just kind of play the take it easy role. And Parminder really bringing the firepower to this opening partnership. Another ball that loses to the left. Buck's feeling a little bit of charity there. I think doesn't call the wide. Well, he is tall. Maybe that's reachable. Bucks is a very empathetic man. And meanwhile, Parminder goes to the skies. Well, this one is holding up. The fielders cannot find the zone. It was kind of blowing back towards the fielder, which probably worried me more than anything. Never easy to run with the flight. Hitting this one into the wind, so I always knew it was going to hold up. He goes on the kind of uncertain march to nowhere. It bounces pretty close to him. Muhammad Hawks there. Takes it on the bounce. That'll be the end of the second over, so 31 without loss after two. There's a look at the brothers. Probably wondering if they're going to get a bat or not. Man, they're certainly having a good season, aren't they? Undefeated, just one tie. They're winning all of their other 5 games. And this looking very much like their 6th win of the season. So at this rate, probably knock it off in about 7 overs, to be honest. So isn't that run rate always in the back of your mind? Bouyan getting ready to bowl this over. Or is he? No, I don't think so. It's like Mobu Alam's been selected to bowl it. So here we go with over number 3. Parminder loves it in towards the body, and well, you believe it's been dropped. Not an easy one. Got absolutely cracked to square leg. You can see Mobu was disappointed, but I've got to say, it wasn't necessarily the best delivery. Did well to get 2 hands still. It was down low, but just didn't stick in the end. Disappointment for striker. So this one ties him up a little bit. It's almost about getting some of these little wins now, isn't it? For the Tiger strikers. I mean, there's just got to be a bit careful not to get too leg side happy. I mean, he might get away with it in some situations, but he's good enough to hit both sides of the wicket. I just think he really likes the idea of going leg side here with the wind and being given balls pretty much short of a length or on a length to swing across at the moment. That one's hit hard. This one talking about, this one once again will go perilously close to the fielder, but it will end up over the rope. 4 carreras. Once again, I think just a little bit too short for the bowler. And I mean, just a little bit. Dragged down, gives Parminder a good look at the ball, and he absolutely smokes it. .35 already knocked off. It's a pretty good ball, actually. Just misses the leg stump. Parminder, you can see some of the holes in his technique. Probably the difference between him being a good Division 1 player and a good Division 2 player. How much of that is due to just kind of a little bit of what I would call complacency versus anything overtly technical. I'm not sure. I've seen him score runs in the European Cricket Series, get some pretty good attacks. But right now, I mean, you can see he's giving you a bit of a chance. There's a few of those blind spots in his technique. We'll get a single here. He'll keep the strike. He's racing. 27 off his bat already. And at the end of the 3rd over, Brothers 11 Portugal are 36 without loss. Much better over, though, for the Tiger strikers. Mobu going for just 5 in the over. And like I said, we're a long way behind, and wicket's the only way that they'll be able to come back. Let's have a look at some of the beautiful surrounds of this ground. A fairly windy day, actually, as we mentioned a few times. Ashraful Chowdhury is going to get a second over. Wasn't the worst over first up. Still not so sure about this round the wicket tactic. Some bowlers just prefer it, but with this wind, I'd rather be kind of trying to push it in and then maybe getting it to leave on the breeze. That's a good shot from Parminder, and that's what I'm talking about. He's good enough to hit offside. Maybe, you know, he's got the wind helping him, so he's a bit more willing to stand and hit through the line here. Excellent shot. But again, you can see he's leaving the right hand, pretty much a comfortable angle for Parminder to deal with. He wants to go again this time. He's going to hit it over cover. He's going to hit it straight into that little hole. But this is what I mean with this wind. I think I'd rather be kind of angling into the breeze and then hoping that the ball might change direction on the way. Where at the moment, he's reasonably comfortable. The ball's always going across him here, Parminder. He can judge it accordingly. This one's going to sneak away from the fielder for a couple. They probably want 3 here. They'll probably get it. Gets bowled back in. Sahota, minimum of fuss. Will pick up a triple. .44 on the board already. It's 3.5 overs in. Welcome back to Chris Smith. Hopefully you're having a good day. 61 required here for Brothers to close out the win. Better length. Nice to see them and taking a leaf out of the Brothers bowlers book, really, and trying to draw them forward. There's been far too much going on length, or short of a length. And the batters have had a good look at the bounce of the ball. Sahot's a really organised player. Oh, he called and ran. He got absolutely nothing out of Parminder at non-striker's end. He said, nah, I don't think so. Luckily for Harjot, he noticed just in time and he was able to turn things around. Again, much better length. In fact, he's going to be gone. Well, there you go. And finally, when strikers have gotten it right, they have some rewards. Sahota, disappointed there. I think he takes the bait a little bit and turns on this, tries to hit across it where he doesn't play with a straight bat. And it just comes in on the breeze and flicks the off stump. So well done to Chowdhury. Finally gets it right. And they have something to celebrate with the Tiger strikers. The wicket of Harjot Sahota. He's out for 7. And after 4 overs, Brothers 11 Portugal. 45 for 1. Yeah, it was a good piece of bowling. I do think that Harjot will be disappointed with the stroke. Johnny Heesom's calling an early dinner for me. Well, it might be, the way things are going. How's everyone been this week anyway? I've certainly been enjoying watching a little bit more than doing. But that's great to be on the mic this afternoon. And I'll be back tomorrow as well. Take through all the Division 1 action. His mobile alarm. Parminder, again, better shot this one. Cracks it out to point for a single. Have a look at the Brothers 11 skipper, Amarjeet Singh. Had plenty of options about who he might want to bat this position. Padip Nanglu, who has a century, in fact, the highest score in Division 2 this season for the Brothers 11 keeper. But Amarjeet decides that he's the man for the job at number 3. Pretty good bowling there. Again, like I said, when they've got it right, they've been good. Kovacic making his intentions pretty clear. Oh, geez, that would have been out too. Parminder was running up Mount Everest there and it afforded an opportunity. Look at this. Parminder calls it and then realizes, oh, I'm in trouble here. I ain't that fast. But he gets away with it. He's been pretty good in that area, hasn't he, Parminder? He'll get 4 runs here. Gets too short from Mobu. Small error, but an error that Parminder is able to punish. Struck, just kind of throws the hands through it. And he goes and drags this one, does Parminder. He gets plenty of it. A lot of bottom hand in that stroke. Be back-to-back 4s. The 50s come up during this over as well for Brothers 11 Portugal. Buck's just a little indication to his colleague. And that's a 4, not a 6. So 55 on the board, just 50 to win now for Brothers 11 Portugal, and strikers here on a bit of a hiding to nothing. I do like their new uniforms though, very Bangladesh. I think there's the look they're going for. Brothers 11, I don't mind the orange, but I do like their old kind of light blue, dark blue combo. Actually, you can see the trousers that Parminder's wearing, creating a bit of a clash. But hey, fashion and cricket have been going hand in hand now for about 45 years. Johnny's saying 4s and 6s for Parminder and he won't have to run. Well, he's been dealing in them. It's 42 off just 19 balls. Already he's the highest scorer in the game. And he's hit more boundaries than the whole of the strikers' innings. And he hit 3 4s and no 6s. Parminder already has 6 4s and 2 6s. Just checking this ball to make sure it's still serviceable. So eventually, I'm going to try and sort this ball situation out so we can keep going. Pretty good ball. Still, Parminder good enough to jam it out. be the end of the fifth over, so 56 for one. So Mohamed Bouyan is going to come on for a ball. Pass over the power play coming up. Paminda eyeing off a half century. This will get him a little bit closer. It takes him up to 47. Nice shot. I've liked his innings when he's kind of selected the right shot for the ball as bowled. This is a good example. He likes to open that front side, but he's able to kind of play it with straight bat through the line, through cover. Knocking on the door of a half century now. Another nice cut. Gets well blocked there behind point. So they'll save a run there. That is well struck, and that will be 50 runs for Parminderjeet. Back-to-back 50s in the league for him. He brings this one up off 23 balls. Really nicely struck there. Get through the line. He's a good player. Looks like a man on a mission, doesn't he? Look at the recent centuries, including Shan Malik's 100 for ORS2s against Precious in their successful chase earlier on in the day. Chasing 174 to win. Now he's going to go. So Parminder, again, he's his own worst enemy sometimes. I mentioned before, I liked him when he actually kind of watched the ball and decided then what shot to play. This is an example of him just getting a little bit carried away, I suppose. He wanted to jump across and hit it to the leg side. Before the ball's bowled, he's made up his mind. And it's just probably unnecessary. You could also say it's unselfish. He's going to give someone else a bat. He's made his runs. But yeah, could have made more. Will be the second to fall as Mahabuyan gets the breakthrough at 64 for 2. Here does come Padik Nanglu, the keeper. He has that highest individual score of the season. 120 not out of 63 for Brothers 11 versus LSG2s. Back in match number 29 on the 27th of June. Well, we know the way Pardik likes to bat. He likes to attack. And he's probably looking at knocking off these 41 and having an early dinner. Stays careful on the first one, gets off the mark. Almost runs himself out. The thought of running back to the keeper's end crossed his mind, and then he decided, no, I'm quite happy just to settle for the one. Amarjeet takes out the long handle. And this will run away for another boundary. So, might have lost Parminder, but these two aren't thinking of slowing down. So here's that front leg. Swings those hands through the ball. No one back at long off. End of the 6 over power play then. And Brothers well on their way at 69 for 2. Sheffield Islam ready to bowl. We can see they're the old Tiger Strikers shirt. How do you like it compared to their new kit? I get their new kit's very Bangladesh inspired, so it does look good. But I mean, their old kit had an unusual colour scheme, didn't it? Bit of a Sharks Cricket Academy style colour scheme that we saw in Hornchurch during the week. Anyway, that's well hit by Nanglu. Finds the fielder, but absolutely cracked that one through point. That one doesn't quite come back. Slow ball there from Shafil Islam. Almost sits up for a catch. Chowdhury wasn't able to get in time. Amaji will come back for 2. Didn't mind the fielder attacking that, though. Your only tiny chance would be a huge collapse, so you've got to take wickets. Haven't been too many chances. Amaji hits the sweeper out at deep extra cover. There's 5 outfielders in place now as we're out of the power play this over. How about that total last week from Lisbon Kings 11, 266. Nanglu, not a bottom hand in this stroke. Finds the fielder. These two won't really push the running between wickets. A bit of a loose shot. This one isn't the air. Should be caught. It is caught. So Amaji, some little loose there. Good catch by Ashraful Chowdhury. So something to get excited about on a tough day for the strikers. Took him a minute to locate it, but once he did a pretty good job. So Amaji goes for 8, a wicket for Shafil Islam. And in the 7th over, it's 75 for 3. Here comes Manpreet Singh. Brilliant with the ball. Also been handy with the bat this season. Gets a message of support and solidarity from Pardy. Sheffield's bowled pretty good over here. Now has to deal with a left-hander, but I think he can probably get the ball swinging away from him. Makes the adjustment well, but Manpreet equal to the task. Will push it out for his opening run that closes out the 7th over. Brothers 11 Portugal, 76 for 3. Ready then for the 8th over. Mohamed Bouyan to continue. Manpreet respects it. Oh, big appeal there. Bowler took a bit of time to get on board with it, so umpires weren't particularly convinced. Manpreet pushes and gets a single out to the offside. Clinically picking these runs off at the moment. Just side leg stump, I think that could be out. So, Brothers 11 continue on their merry way. End of the 8th over. They're 80 for 3. Slashed away by Nanglu. Beautifully hit this time by Manpreet. His first real aggressive stroke, and it brings a boundary. Good shot because he was kind of finding the angle, but he opened himself up nicely. Not an easy shot to play. And Preet just having a bit of a Saturday afternoon net, you'd say, despite that misfield. Manglu only interested in the one. Goes with the line of the ball this time. Does Nanglu. Only a single under 20 to get now. Shafil Islam gets hooked away by Nanglu. That one will find the boundary. So Brothers 11 knocking on the door of the win now. Really good shot. It'll take us to the end of the ninth over, 92 for 3. So, every over could be the last from here on in. Leads on the captain. Gives himself a bowl. And Preet doesn't look in a huge rush, does he? With Paolo in the chat, channeling a bit of the old Frank Sinatra. And now the end is near. Well, looks like these two teams are about to take their final curtain, put it that way. And Preet just turns on this one. Pretty good shot. Should get 2 here, Will, even at the pace they're running. But join me again tomorrow. We have 3 matches in Division 1. I think every week you do see. There's no disrespect to these Division 2 teams. They're finding their way and are playing a very intense competition of their own. 14 teams in Division 2. But in Division 1 is a step up. No doubt about that. And we'll see 3 Division 1 games tomorrow. Preet steps away and then lifts it up over cover. Just has enough to get over the infielder. So yeah, Division 1 action coming up tomorrow. And it starts 7 a.m. GMT, 8 o'clock if you're in the UK, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 in India. You join me for 3 matches. Showbun's off tomorrow because he's playing his semi-final in the Czech League. So best of luck to him there. Not a great ball. Keeping it well to get down as far as he did. And a little bit of slippy, slidey stuff. It's really wide of the crease, doesn't he, Liton? It's just his natural way he does things, but makes him hard to get all the red lines lined up. The red lights for an OBW. This will beat the field, and that's going to be for Manpreet. Taking things up a notch now, brings up the 100 and just 5 to win. Matter of time. Johnny Heesom's already hailing the bus. This game's almost G-O-R-N-E, Gorn. And speaking of Gorn, Phil G in Estonia will be back with ECS on Monday. That's a nice shot, isn't it? It's pure timing from Manpreet. Does find the fielder. He'll retain the strike. He'll have the chance to win the game when the game commences. Surely not taking tricks here. Only need, what is it? 4 runs now. So it's 101 for 3. We said about 10 overs, didn't we? Looks like we're not far off. They are just going to play through with the game so close to completion. Junid Ahmed to bowl this over, which might not go the distance. Let's see how it goes. 4 to win then for Brothers. Well, that's one thing you need to do. Give the cap to the umpire, don't just throw it anywhere. Not a bad start. Wide full toss from Junad. Just the one. They do have the feeling this will be the last over of the day. Like I said, join us again tomorrow. Plenty of action coming up. Three to win. Nanglu wants to finish it here. Hits it hard. Fielder does the stop though. Yeah, coming up tomorrow. 3 more matches of T20 action with the Werewolves taking on Lisbon Supergiants in the first match of the day. Then Awaris versus the Capitals and Punjab CC versus Gorka 11 in the Division 1 action tomorrow. Juned trying to keep the game going as long as he can. Manpreet pushes. We end up pinching a single. Right. Any score wins it now. And Nanglu wants to go big, and he will. As things get finished off with the boundary, and that'll do it. 10.4 overs required. And it is the early dinner that we thought we might see. 56 balls in hand. And a simple win, really, for Brothers. Weren't really tested by the strikers this afternoon. Credit to the strikers, they do pick up 3 wickets in the chase, but I think the result was always known. Well done to Parminajit, 51 off 24, kind of threw his wicket away, but I think that might have had something to do with the fact that he wanted to give some of his teammates a bit of a bat. Nanglu and Manpreet, 17 and 18 respectively, finishing things off. Wickets for Ashful Chowdhury, Mohammad Bhuyan and Shafil Islam for the Tiger Strikers. Hard to say who the player of the match was. Probably for me, Amarjeet Singh, 3 for 12 in that first innings. Even though I know you can make a case for Parminajit. But really, I think the game was won in the first innings, wasn't by keeping the strikers to such a low target. I want to say big thanks to everyone in the chat. Thanks to Johnny Heesom. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hello to Charles and goodbye to Charles as well. Big thanks to you and Paolo Campini. And everyone else who's tuned in today. Big thanks to Showbun as well. We wish him all the best in his cricket semi-final tomorrow that he's playing. That's why I'll be here to take you through all the action. Like I said, it's 8 o'clock Portugal time or UK time. That's 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 in India. A final reminder to like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Wishing you all a wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more T20 action in the Portugal Liga Grizzly. For me, it's hasta mañana.